I was hoping to start a tiny bit earlier, but, well, we're going to be exploring the wide world of unlicensed, unregulated poker sites today. Ugh, turns out I have this screen set up a little bit wrong. We will have to redo that. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. It's been a heck of a week for me. Let's see. Will we be getting drunk today? No, probably not. Let's see. So that's not nearly the correct size. I'm just trying to get everything set up properly. I'm having issues getting any money in Bovada, so that's annoying. I just might as well move this to the other monitor. I wanted to play on Bovada, Bet Online, and Global Poker today. That was the goal, but I'm not sure that's going to be able to happen. We may only have Global Poker today and Bet Online. Now, I've never played on either of these sites. I've been told they don't have a ton of volume, which could be true. Again, I don't know. I've never played on them. I've never used the interface on this site. I don't even know if Hold'em Manager works. I mean, I guess I'll load it up and see what happens. May not work. I don't know. All right, well, anyway, let's play some stuff. $100 tournament late registering. I put $2,000 in each of these sites. I have no clue how much money I'll need today. With any luck, I won't need more than $4,000. I hope I need a lot more than $4,000. We deposited using Bitcoin and all this. After, well, the whole reason we're playing on these sites, how do I change this to, can I change this to chips instead of, or yeah, big blinds instead of chips? Let's see, settings. Options, maybe? Oh boy, this is going to be a lot of fun. Like I said, I've never played on the site. I want 4-color deck, I know that. Is there a way to get 4-color, full color gloss? Is that what I can do? Big. Full color gloss, I guess, is our option. Okay. Close my options. That's not great. All right, more options. Always wait for our big blind. So what am I even trying to find here? I'm trying to find, like, bet slider is relevant. Oh, that's not so pretty. Bet slider. Pre-flop. Oh, this is cash games. We're going to do tournaments. 2, 3, or 5. So we're going to do 2, 2.3, 2.7. Okay. 2, 3, or 5. Multiple of what? Well, we'll figure this out together. Whatever, we'll just leave this like this. Okay. What was I even trying to figure? What is a mission? All right, well, we'll figure that out later too. Like I said, today we're just going to be exploring. Can you all hear me? Hopefully this is working. What was I trying to do? Oh, yeah, change chips to big blinds. All right. Table themes. This is actually kind of pretty. Hey, God's Big Toes here. Welcome. Friend of poker coaching. Makes some quizzes for us. Does a Sunday stream. Check it out. Or Saturday stream. Check it out. Animation. I want all this off. I know that. Animation is nonsense. Sounds. I want sound. I mean, I don't have sounds on it. Oh, you may all be able to hear sounds. I have it muted anyway. Okay. So that's good. I don't like sounds. I'm not sure if there's a way to show this in terms of big blinds. I double click and nothing happens. If anybody here knows if I can change this to big blinds, let me know. I'm going to forget about that for now. Okay. Is there anything else I can play? This thing starts in a week. Don't know why that's what it brings up. These are all smaller buy-in tournaments. This thing's over already. I don't care about that. This thing's running. I don't care about that. Let's get this filter out because I clearly don't care if it's running or if it's announced. Running, I don't care. Completed, I don't care. Okay. All right, now what are we looking at here? We have a tournament that this again next week. I don't know why it would possibly show me a tournament starting next week. We have a $55 game or $33 game we can get in. Sure, right? Whatever. How do I play? We'll play this. Fine. Deep rebuy, $55 game starts when? Now? Fine. Is there a way to register without it popping up this thing? Not sure. That's okay. We'll figure it out together. That goes there. $33 thing starts in a little while. There's apparently a 215 at 4. That's it. All right, no volume. Okay, good. Doesn't look like Hold'em Manager is going to work on this thing. We'll see, I guess. Over here we have Global Poker. Now look, I've played on this site a long time ago, so I'm kind of familiar with it. It's very confusing. They make you use these like weird gold coins. I don't really understand the purpose, the process, but whatever. $55 game. How do I even go back? Is this what I'm supposed to do? Is this... Oh my god. Well, whatever. Let's play this. I want to play this. $55 game. I didn't even read it if this is what it was. But whatever. All right, so this is going to be interesting. It brought up a literal window. Is there a way to not make it bring up a weird window? Because I don't really want a weird window. How do I go back to home is what I click? Okay, we'll figure this out. The Sunday teaser. It's going to be difficult having to figure out big blinds and all that. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'm hearing chip sounds. We'll have to figure out how to turn that stuff off, too. You need a card catcher. Someone wants to tell me how to get a card catcher. I'll figure it out. All right. Why don't I play on GG or WSOP? Because I'm in New York City. Did I get in this thing? Oh, it starts in an hour. Okay, sure. It's the teaser, but it starts in an hour. I'm not staying up all night. Hate to break it to you. All right, what do they even have on the site? They have a 200... Can you see this? You can't see this. They have a $200 game at 7:30 p.m. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to play at 7:30 p.m. 7:30, 8, or 9, 10. I mean, I guess it probably takes like, what, 8 hours? So that makes sense, I guess. All right, so we'll play a few tables of No Limit Texas style. No big blind view on any of these sites. Then I'm going to be a fish out of water, aren't I? Let's see. How do I make... I want to tile these things, but that's not what I want. Can I make them bigger? I want to make it bigger so all of you can actually see what's going on here. What is this? Are we playing 16 tables today? No. As you can see, I tried to load up everything I could, but this microphone's like right in my face. I couldn't load up all that many. Oh, sit in. Am I sitting out? Great. King, queen offsuit. Or king, queen suited. Wow, this is really small. How do I make this bigger? You all won't even be able to see this. I mean, goodness gracious, I can barely see it. Well, you can see these numbers, no problem, right? You'd think they'd always make the numbers big, but I guess they don't. All right. Big blind. Look at how tiny these cards are. I can barely see these. Well, this is not great. All right. Not a great flop for me. We'll check. Limp. I guess I'll limp. We usually raise them out the same first in cash games, but to what amount? Depends on how deep we are, but typically about 3 big blinds, roughly. If you have any tips for me to help me play on these sites a little bit better, that'd be great. Like, I imagine there's probably a way I don't have to play this in a window. But holy moly, this is not pretty. All right, here we bet the flop. This guy called. It was 3 ways. We'll check turn. Just fold here. Check turn, looking to check call turn, check call river with this king queen. If there's a way to I mean, I don't know. We can figure this stuff out. Check, call, turn. You really just want to blank on the river. This is a super blank. Here, we'll fold once it goes minimum bet raise. I mean, we could have the best hand with the ace-9 suited every once in a while, but we probably don't. He bets big on the river, but still just an easy call. We beat all the draws. So, I mean, sometimes we lose, but we win almost every time. And here he was overvaluing king-9, right? I don't like the way the opponent played the king-9. I think that if they bet turn and bet river small is probably fine. But what in the world is all this stuff? But if they bet big on the turn and the river, then it's not going to work out. You think the low volume and the softness is going to come as a shock to me? It may. Guess I might as well make these bigger while we're sitting here doing nothing, right? Now look, I fully know that the reason I was playing on ACR in the past is not because it has great software or soft games. I was playing because it had a lot of volume. I told you all of that right off the bat, right? I was playing on that site because of the infinite volume they offer. Well, infinite. They offer more volume than anywhere else. I've fully recognized that, and now we don't have that because I was trying to protect all of you and because people do not understand the humor. I thought it would be funny to say things like, when you get unlucky, you get naggied, and I thought it'd be funny whenever I got sucked out on by the same sponsored ACR player 7 hands in a row to say something about it. But apparently, only they're allowed to joke about such things. I've seen Phil Nagy. How do I turn off animations here? I've seen Phil Nagy say things like, saying he's going to put the Doom switch on people and whatnot. So I mean, like, I figured he thought it'd be funny, or at least acceptable. Apparently, though, they don't like it whenever you hit a little bit close to home. And fair enough. Hit a little too close to home, they're live to ban you. So make sure if you have a social media presence and you want to switch to old felt. If you want to have a social media presence, do not make fun of America's Card Room because they are live to ban you as they have done to me. All right, 3 blind raise. Sure, 3-bet him. Here, I'm just gonna fold. May look a little bit nitty, but under the gun raise, call. You really don't want to be playing that hand out of position. All right, so someone says there's a different theme that's way better here on Global Poker, so let's try to figure it out. Items. Settings, I guess, is what I need, right? Lobby settings, no. I'm not sure where to go for this. No, so Don the Dude, I do want them popping up in a new window. I just don't want this to be like an ugly web page, but I guess I can't really do anything about that, right? I don't know how to do the... Can somebody tell me how to do the old felt? I'm not... Or maybe it's over here. Oh, 4-color deck. Good. I'm not losing hands. I'm not winning hands. Gameplay is muted. Yes. Alert sounds muted. Yes. Table theme. Which one's this? What are you all saying? Old something and another? Well, whatever. I don't see any names on these. This just changes the felt. That doesn't really help me. Okay, well, we did this much. Oh, beta testing. Okay. We're getting somewhere, everybody. We're getting somewhere. This is what happens whenever you have to play on a new site. I'm happy to go through the pain for all of you. Use old felt. Okay. Did it happen? Did I do it? The table left. Go to table? Sure, I'd love to go to the table. Oh, that looks a million times better. Oh, that looks a million times better. You're all right. You all are right. Doesn't size especially well. All right, what world are we looking at here? I'm first act, top pair in a million-way pot. Sit in. Don't know why it would sit me out. You play $30 or 30 buy-in no limit. What should you get on poker coaching? What should you get? Depends how much time you want to devote to poker coaching. Sorry, my brain's kind of fried right now. I just got back from being out with my kids. Right here, all in. I would have just folded to the all in here. It's very easy for me to be beat. Sign up for pokercoaching.com. Standard membership. Give it a try. See if you like it. If you like it, upgrade to premium so you have access to all the content. If you don't like it, cancel and I'll give you a refund. I wasn't paying attention at all. Hand history replayer. Let's see if this functions properly. Ooh, this works great. Way better than the ACR one. The ACR one did not work well at all. So notice here, I had Queen Jack as well. Is that really what happened? We all had Queen Jack. All in, call, fold, call it off with the Ace 5 of clubs. Sure. All right, limp. I guess I'll just check. We could raise this for value if we felt inclined. We have the best hand by a mile now with the Ace 9. We have easy call down. We're just going to limp, check, call, check, call, check, call here. When he pots it, especially, we have to be a little bit careful. Check, check, turn. Just check, check, river. I mean, I could bet river, but if he has an ace, he's always going to call, and that's like marginal. If he has a king, he may even fold out if I bet, which is not great. And if he has nothing, we want to check to give him every possible opportunity to bluff. That said, I could certainly get behind the idea that betting that river is fine. Most people are too stupid to understand dry humor. You know, what someone said was that a lot of the same people who were giving me a hard time for saying that ACR, you know, making fun of the paid players whenever they spike on me over and over. They were saying that those people are the same people that would think Seinfeld is a drama if it didn't have a laugh track behind it. And maybe that's true. Maybe they actually are legitimately that dense, or they're paid by ACR. If those are the people that don't like Jonathan Little, then fine. You know, I'm A-okay with not being allowed to play on a site ran by people who do not like the truth, because they never denied anything I said, by the way. If you pay attention, they didn't deny anything. And to be fair, all I really said was that the site's unregulated and unlicensed, and you should not keep substantial money on there. Turns out, people think it's as safe as a bank. At least their pros do. That's what they'll tell you. 2 of them have said it. Now. At least 2. Who knows how many whenever I'm not paying attention. And, you know, it's obviously not as safe as a bank. that should be obvious to everybody. How long am I banned for ACR for? For life. Just check, 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 check. I'll call a river bet. Whatever. Got me. Notice there, we were bottom pair against middle pair. We lost like no money. That's how you want that to go. Increase zoom on browser by 20%. Did that help? I don't know if that actually helped. Maybe it did. You all know all the tricks. This is good. I don't know how in the world I'm going to play 16 tables. I think that may not be ideal. Look at that. 2.3x. That's a huge improvement over ACR. Which tournaments are these? This is the number 45, event number 70. Monster Grind. $40,000 guaranteed. Look at these names. $33 no limit hold'em. Please don't ban me whatever site this is, Bet Online for making fun of your names. Oh my goodness. All right. We have the literal top set. We have the literal quads. Beginner's luck on this site, probably. I mean, what does 3x do? 3 big blinds? I mean, that's kind of silly. Look at all these options they give me. I mean, I want to bet small here, right? I have like 100 options. Oh, let me see if... does anybody know how to make the customer service thing work on America's Card Room? Like the chat client? It is not working at all. All right, check, call, flop, check, call, turn. So he probably has something. I'm going to try to make it look like I have a draw. Go kind of big. And if he has an 8 or a 10, I think we'll get called a lot of the time. Probably just has nothing, though, right? It's kind of hard to get called by nothing. What's the point of the Play Money site? The Play Money games on ACR? I don't know. So they have these weird gold coins and... what is this? Ugh, guess I'll fold. They have these gold coins and they have these S coins. I don't know what an S coin is. Anyway, like these are just for fun. This is just like nonsense. It's Play Money. And that's how they make this site work, I think, is they sell you Play Money. But then they give you these other coins or something that you can, in turn, cash out for gift cards or something. It's very convoluted. I don't know. I haven't cashed out from the site, so I know back in the day they used to just send you PayPal, but they don't do that anymore. Is there any other thing I'm supposed to get in right now? We're already in this. This is a $100 tournament. Okay, I registered for it. This is so confusing. Then there's a $200 tournament. When is this one? At 5:30. So I'm not going to register for that yet, but I will almost certainly play that. Then there's another 215 at 7:30. Okay. Or is that? Yeah, 7:30. All right, here under the gun raise, I flatted, I think. That's probably not good. Maybe I'm supposed to 3-bet. I'm not really paying attention, to be fair. Whenever I play 4 tables at a time, I have a tough time paying attention. If you want chips for... I don't know what BBs on ignition is. Please don't use any acronyms for me, because I don't know what any of this stuff means. You wonder if anybody's ever requested a refund because they don't like poker coaching. I get refund requests about 1/50th of the time, so 2%, something like that. And usually those are people who are just like abusing the system, but you know, that's fine. But I don't use a heads-up display for this site. I didn't know how to. I have Hold'em Manager running. It seems to not be doing anything. So I'll turn that off. Apparently someone says I have to get some auxiliary program to make it work. Here I get min raise on the turn. Who knows what's happening here? Opponent checks the river. I mean, I think I'm supposed to go small, right? Like this. And if he jams me, I can call it off. Fun spot. He raised pre-flop. I called. Check, check flop. Check, bet, min raise. I just call. River's kind of gross, but, you know, whatever. We go small on the river, hoping to get called by all sorts of junk. Like, we're trying to get called very, very wide. Let's see what he had. He had ace and 10, so he check min raised me with a bad pair. Called the river bet. Certainly don't fault him for calling the river bet. Obviously, if I thought his hand was this strong, I would have bet bigger, but can't know his hand's this strong. Paul says you enjoy the video that I had with Mike Sexton, who's no longer with us. I made a video with Mike Sexton about a year ago on ways to hold on to your money. I initially had the video title something effective, watch this video once you won $1 million, but then nobody watched it because it's hard to win $1 million. But then we changed the title, and now lots of people are watching it, to how to hold on to your money. Turns out it's hard to hold on to your money. You don't trust the banks either. You own Bitcoin, baby. Yeah, I wanted to get my money off of ACR as quick as I possibly could. They did pay me. They did not rob me. I want to make that perfectly clear. A lot of people think that I think that the site's not going to pay you. I've never said the site's not going to pay you. Anyway, they paid me, so that was nice of them. By the way, if they decide to like ban you, I think it's fully within their right to just take your money. Right? And they can ban you for any reason. They did me a favor. Probably. You know, I've actually been really lucky when it's come to sidestepping websites going down and whatnot. Like really, really lucky. Shockingly lucky. So I had about $320,000 in full tilt right before it went down. And I cashed it out about 4 days before it, and it got to my bank account. Whenever I took 5th place in the PCA, everybody else put their money in NetTeller besides me. I just kept it in my Stars account for some reason. Stupid, right? But NetTeller went down. People's money was locked up for a year. I never even played on Ultimate Bet or, what was the other one? Absolute Poker. So, that's good. Anyway, that's that. If I find that I'm just bored, maybe we'll play cash games or something, or sit and goes, or whatever they have on these sites. I don't know. You all tell me. You all tell me what to play on these things, because I am totally clueless. Like I said, I've never played on Bet Online. I played on Global Poker, but that was like, I don't know, 3 years ago. ACR chat has been down since COVID started. So I talked to their support. I emailed their support when it wouldn't let me log in. They sent me an email saying to cash out your money immediately. So I went to log in and it wouldn't let me log in. Go figure. We're now on break. What? Oh no! Are they going to do breaks just like randomly? Because what? I mean, this is not going to be good because I'm clearly going to have to get up and go pee. Oh god. Okay, is this the same guy? 20 big blinds. Like this is a little loose, but I'm gonna call. I don't love it, but I'm gonna call. Fair flip, we lose. You can't be too sad about that. I think this was the same guy earlier who had the ace-10 and didn't play it especially well. So whenever someone doesn't play their hand especially well or just like drastically overvalue something, you should be inclined to call off a little bit wider. And like that wasn't even all that wide. On Global, you can still cash out directly to the bank. Okay, good. Yeah, if anyone has any tips for things I should be doing differently on these sites, games I should be playing, ways I can make this experience better for everyone, whatever, let me know. Because, like I said, I'm clueless. You all are going to teach me today. Today, I'm the student. Why not play Club WPT? Paul, as far as I know, Club WPT is basically for play money. I could be wrong. If it's not for play money, it's probably a good place to play. But if it is for play money, and when I say play money, I think they charge you like $20 a month to play there. And then you play a bunch of free rolls. And if you win all the free rolls, by the end of the month, you get to play some tournament. And if you win the tournament, you win like a $3,500 buy-in WPT seat. So basically, you grind all month to try to win a seat. Or like you play a tournament and have to win the tournament to try to win a seat. Raise, call, 3-bet. Ace-10's not a great hand to call here with, but I'll call it. I'll give you action. Do you like Scott Seaver? I've never had a problem with Scott Seaver. He's always been nice to me. Is Nitrogen any good? Again, I don't know. You all tell me. I literally have never played on any of these sites. I do not know. So this guy raised from the big blind, bet flop. Down here with the ace-10. This is not a good spot if he keeps betting at all. Like, it's pretty bad. Because all of his bluffs got there. Well, some bluffs have gotten there. And I lose to value hands. And I lose to, like, random, even, like, ace-5 type hands. So I'm really only beating, like, overvalued hands, like ace-9 and queens. You could have flush draws, though. I think we call again and probably fold out on the river. 2's a really, really nice river. Just check, clearly. No value in betting here on the river at all. Easy bluff for the opponent. I mean, the opponent gave me that pot. If he jammed the river, I was going to fold. So that's nice. Max says he signed up for Poker Coaching Premium and you're learning so much. Well, good. That's what I like to hear. The internet's been tough the last week. A lot of people have been blatantly lying about me. It's tough when they just like literally blatantly lie about you, and then there's like an echo chamber on Twitter where everybody who supports the people who blatantly lie share it. I'm not sure. I mean, you all tell me, because I don't have good vision on this. You all tell me what you perceive pertaining to my image on social media. It doesn't even matter. Because look, in my mind, if I help a lot of people get a lot better at poker, everything's going to be all good. But at the same time, if you have people out there like essentially slandering you, then does that actually hurt your brand? I mean, the nice thing about the people who are slandering me at the moment is that most of them are known to be, well, you know, slanderous people. Not all, but most. I'm sure they're going to take that out of context and get pissed. If you like fighting on Twitter, you know, people realize that kind of thing. Hopefully, you know, I do not like fighting on the internet. I don't want to fight with anyone. I don't want to have problems with anyone. I want everyone to be happy, do their own thing, and at the end of the day, we can all thrive. Seems like a lot of people, though, just want to cause drama. I do not want drama. I do not like drama. I have no desire for any of that. Where are we going with this? I don't know where I was going with this. Oh, yeah. What is my public perception? You all tell me. Who won the giveaway today? Oh, yeah. We're having a giveaway today. I don't know. I need to do that. We're going to draw that at 3 o'clock. Let me deal with that over here. This Bovada site's not especially good. They told me to send them an email to they send an email to make it to where you can deposit. And then they said do something else in like the random support program to talk to them. And none of it's working. So here we're going to value bet turn and river. I do think we can get a decent amount of value on the river. If he has an ace, he's always going to call. If he has like even kings, he may call, given a lot of the draws missed. If he has a 9, he's going to check raising. I'm going to fold. That'd be a bummer. But I think this is fine. Here I raise kind of loose. We'll just bet flop. Bet online has good sit and goes. All right. When you say good sit and goes, what stakes are we talking about? All right, do we triple? Probably, yuck. This 9's not really great. If it was like a 10 or a jack or a queen, it'd be way better. I'm not going to go for it this time. If he checked river, I would have bluffed. Global breaks are not synced. Great. Why in the world would any site today not have synced breaks? All right, so on Global Poker, they told me to go to the help center. Say, couldn't find what I'm looking for. Select chat with us. Then say talk to support. And then it will help me, they claim. To give a quick rundown on how tough, or excelling at tough no limit games elaborates on excelling at no limit hold'em. Similar content, way more detailed, and way more higher level. There's lots of like Munker solver charts, Pio solver charts, etc. in excelling at tough no limit hold'em games. You can go to dnbpoker.com, read the table of contents. I imagine in Amazon, do I rip this in? This is close, right? We'll just do it. Probably a little bit loose. You play on PokerStars using their full tilt client. Sure, why not? Study push fold charts, win a lot of money on global. All right, good. Well, fortunately, I have an app for you. Have you all seen my app? It's nice. It's called the Poker Coaching app. Just search Poker Coaching in the App Store. Let's see if we can figure out how to make this work. I want to thank all of you for being here today, by the way. We have push fold charts, as you see. Yeah. We have it where you can use one tap of a button to go to the next hand. Like say we push, moves us to the next hand, right? Say we fold, moves us to the next hand in the next position. That way you can use that at the table, no problem. But then we just added the pre-flop GTO charts. I'll just show you, for example, 20 big blinds. Say we're on the button against, we'll say what we're supposed to do when they fold to us. As you see here, Pio solver charts, actually Munkert solver charts. Dark red is jam, red is min raise, blue is fold. That's just one of many spots. You can easily change it to 15 big blinds to see the difference. Yeah, see? More shoves as you get shallower makes sense. You can change it to 12 big blinds. More shoves makes sense. We also have when somebody raises in front of you, when you raise and get 3-bet, basically every spot you can be in. So that's cool. Spent a whole load of money on that. One thing I think a lot of people don't recognize is how successful my training site is. It is very successful. I'm very happy with it. I think a lot of people think I'm just a random poker player who makes an extra $150 a month from my training site. But that's not the case. Misery loves company, indeed. Maggie said he's not taking JL questions tonight. Well, good. I'm glad he's hopefully going to drop it. Why no 3-bet with the ace-queen? Because you don't need to. Ace-queen's a very nice hand to flat. I mean, whatever. I'm not going to fold the top pair here. It's a pretty bad run out for the top pair. Kind of confused what happened on this hand, actually. I think I raised, went call, call. I bet flop, got one caller. He bets turn, he bets river, we'll fold. I mean, we beat some flush draws here, but that's it. You'd get on Ingram's and Berkey's podcast to discuss everything. In my opinion, they are extremely fair. They both know me. I'm happy to be on their podcast if they would like me to. I've already said on social media, I'm happy to be on any podcast that will have me. Do I play on World Series of Poker New Jersey? No, I'm not in New Jersey. I'm in New York. You feel like ACR is all you have to play on in America. You hope it goes down. States, you hope it does not go down. Yeah, well, I mean, that's really the thing, right? Like, I'm not trying to... what do we do here? I guess I call. I mean, I told you all, I play... you may not realize this. I think a lot of people think I'm, like, grinding on these sites to make a ton of money. I'm grinding on these sites to make content for you, right? You all asked me to stream. On Poker Coaching, I had... I think Matt Affleck, Draft Danger, and Faraz Jaka streaming for all of you. And you all like that. You're like, hey, Jonathan, why don't you stream? And because I don't need to sit here and play medium stakes online poker on unlicensed, unregulated poker sites. I don't need that in my life. But, hey, if you all tell me you really want it, I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. I am happy to do whatever you all want me to do to produce content for all of you. We'll just fold. 3 big blind raise. So I just rip it in here. I think this is just a shove. Sure. Yeah, this is just a shove. Easy shove. We're going to lose. That's fine. There certainly could be the case for not shoving, given the opponent made it 3 big blinds. Can I re-enter? I will play again if you'll let me. No, look, just like that. Nice and easy. I'm going to say this software is ugly, but maybe I haven't explored it fully. Maybe there are other designs for it. But this is an ugly site. But it's very, very, very fast so far. Fast and functional. Remember when I played on ACR? Like, it would take 20 seconds for a re-entry to load, and sometimes it wouldn't even load up. Money is a side effect of taking care of your students, says, I already lost it. I mean, look, I'll tell you all what you have to do. If you want to make money on the internet, in any area, whether it be poker, slot machine play, fitness, love advice, basket weaving advice, comedy routines, whatever, to make money on the internet, all you have to do is make content that helps people enjoy their experience more. That's it. Find people who are willing to pay for it, and then put out better content that they could possibly ask for. It's all you have to do. It's really all you have to do. A lot of people don't try hard enough, though. And a lot of people, even who do try, they give up after they have limited success. Now, look, ideally you want to make sure you find a space that has a lot of people in it. But that said, you don't really need to. You don't have to. You can find a small space. Like, Pot Limit Omaha Sit and Goes. Oh, what in the world is this? Anyway, if you're able to help people... Oh, wow, I think I got support on the horn. Hi. Sweet. Been sitting here the whole time and I saw a random pop-up happen. I'm like, oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, you have to add value to people's lives. A lot of poker players, though, they are trained hard. They are trained hard to look to extract value, to take value. And I don't fault them for seeing it through that lens. Like, a lot of people think you should be happy just to have a place to play on. But you don't understand. Jonathan Little doesn't care if he has a place to play on. People don't recognize that. Like, that alone should hopefully be somewhat enlightening to people. The fact that, like, I'm doing this for my fans and my students, right? And they say that you shouldn't poo where you eat, right? I did a little coffee on this. Don't poo where you eat. And I completely agree. But where does Jonathan Little eat? Jonathan Little gets fed by his students. I mean, sure, I make some money from poker, but the vast majority of the money I make at this point comes from helping people, especially since we're stuck at home with COVID happening, right? I'm not grinding here all online all day, every day. I don't want to do that. What's my name on Global Poker? It seems to be Jonathan Little. So we have a limp. I have 7 big blinds, 6 big blinds with the Queen Jack offsuit. I mean, this is obviously not a great spot. I'm going to jam it in, but it's not great at all. Now that this guy raises, I'll fold. Some people say I'm a little bit harsh even with students. I mean, look, maybe that's true. I personally want teachers who do not sugarcoat things for me. I want teachers who are going to give me quick, good, actionable information. I do not want to hear nonsense. I do not want to hear a lot of talk just to give like one piece of advice. I mean, this is why I have a problem with a lot of like motivational books, is if you actually boil them down, it's like you can boil it down to one page. And I'd much rather read one page than multiple pages. Or a whole book, right? What in the world is this? They're just high-carded for fun? Throw out a high-card dealer, let's see what happens. Globalized settings for 4-color deck. Okay. How do I do it? Oh my god, what did I just do? Oh my god, what did I just do? Don't push that button. Okay, those buttons you don't want to press. All right, what other buttons do I not want to press on the site? I would much prefer to play with a 4-color deck. That should be under maybe just straight settings. It's got to be right in here, right? Ah, 4-color deck. Thank you. Good, good, good. All right. I mean, look, in reality, if on Global Poker they start their tournaments every like on not on the hour, and then they don't have synchronized breaks, and they just not even play on the site because that's clearly ridiculous. Like, clearly ridiculous. And then I'll just like play lots of small stuff on Bet Online for all of you. Could do that. Again, I'm not a representative for any of these sites. Don't take it me playing vouches for these sites in any way. That is not what I am doing here. I cannot make that more clear to all of you. Sunday scrimmage. All right, this is weird. Raise under the gun, call, 3-bet from big blind, call. I mean, I guess I'm going to call, but I certainly don't like this spot. I would like a jack on the flop, please. Did not get a jack on the flop. Oh, I just want to make sure this other game didn't start. So this, what is this? This is SC 5,000 guaranteed, okay? Is that, I'm just kind of confused. I want to make sure I'm like in the right game. What is this? Under the gun raise, we have ace-10 with no chips, we'll be in. Fold the jacks there. Like right now, I could easily be blinding out of some tournament. SC 15K guaranteed? Oh, go to table. So it says I'm in. I'm so confused. I think I'm not in the wrong spot, but if, you know, you never know. I'm glad I busted before the break. You busted. I will exit. All right. One tough thing, by the way, about not putting in a whole lot of volume is that you're going to have way worse daily swings. Not that that really matters, but you will have way worse daily swings. Okay, so we lost something. So, like, what is this? This is the thing I lost, right? Why does it tell me I can go to the table? I don't want to go to the table. I lost. It's like nothing happening? Like, literally nothing's happening here. Okay, so I think we click close here. Okay. So this thing starts in 3 hours. This thing starts in 7 minutes. Well, that's good. This is going to be a good one because I think it'll go and break at the right time. When is my new book going to have the audio version? We have a new book, Excelling at Tough No Limit Hold'em Games. No re-entry on Global Poker. Wow, okay. We're going to make this video available after the stream. This video will probably stay on YouTube forever. Audio version will be ready as soon as I record it. Sound Studio's closed. I think I'm supposed to record it in October at some point. Oh, here's my guy. Okay. He's my automated coach. No, I don't want an automated coach. Talk to support. Jesus, automated coach. Why would they possibly send me to an automated coach? It looked like a real human. Click here and I will forward you. Okay, I've clicked the button. Why do I want to talk to you? Bitcoin deposits. Start chat. Oh, it's going to do the same thing. You press start chat and it doesn't do anything. It just sits here. Oh my gosh, these programs, none of them work too especially well. I mean, maybe one of you knows what I'm doing wrong here. Look, I have this screen, okay? Well, never mind. Don't need to show you any potentially sensitive information. Who in the world knows what the site's showing here? I'm clicking start chat and it's just not doing anything. It's just sitting here. You think Global Poker is geared for action. I doubt any of these sites are rigged. I've said that over and over and over again. Have I ever thought about moving out of the United States to play poker? No, I have a wife and 2 kids in New York City. I don't really plan to leave because, again, I don't need to get up and go play online poker. I don't even think the value in it's all that high. Like when I was playing on ACR, I would make, I estimated it between like 2K and 3K on Sundays. Out the door, I think he ended up making like $1,700 per day for Sunday when I was playing, which is fine and good. You know, it's like good money, but that's like the good day. And like I don't think I'd be playing substantially more volume on the other side. I mean, certainly some more volume, but I mean, let's say you make $1,000 a day grinding hard. That's good money, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather just do the coaching business and help all of you. You have to understand, I'm not necessarily playing for my entertainment and because I want to play poker, right? I'm playing poker purely because it's to get content for all of you and to show you that I am still a good, solid winning player, which I think I've proven over the 500 games we played on ACR before they got rid of me. 400 games. Got to be careful not to misspeak. If you misspeak, they will assume that it is the 100% truth and that you are not capable of making errors. Did I get paid out by ACR? Yes. Oh, it's break time. Okay, good. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a second. Do I have a break screen? We'll see. Okay. All right, everybody. Here we are. We're going to play some No Limit Texas style. Texas style, no limit, hold'em. Hope you're all having a great day. I really do. Really do. What am I trying to do here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, we did it. Are you ready? We're going to draw to see who has 5% whatever I profit today. We started with $4,000 because it doesn't look... Oh, wait. Oh, goodness. Bovada's still not functioning properly. We started with $4,000 today. Oh, did this other... It just doesn't tell me my table opened? All right, that's good. That's good to know. We started with $4,000 today, so someone is going to win 5% of whatever I profit today. Might be a little, might be a lot, might be nothing. If I'm down, obviously, you don't know me. The winner of 5% of my action is, let me write it down so I don't forget. Ready? Troy Rep, TREPP 515 on Twitter. Troy, if you're here, congrats. Troy, if you're not here, well, you still win. And you have 5% of my action, 5% of my profits today. If it's like no money, well, we'll see. We'll see. All right, so we ran out of flush. I gotta think we have the best hand here the majority of the time. What are we trying to get called by? Weaker flush, so we can bet pretty big. Nagy didn't like how I told you the truth about the site. I mean, I certainly don't know Nagy's motivations. I thought it was very odd that they would ban me after me not streaming for a month. After me not playing for 2 weeks. Seemed odd. Not sure what happened. All right. I don't know what's happening. Speaking of not knowing what's happening, I went raise under the gun. I called, raise small, call. I'm just going to fold this immediately. I know that looks nitty, but we're going to be so dominated here. I see we have a lot of people in the chat today. If I miss any of your comments, sorry. Apologize. May be difficult today. The 3 games here that say bet online are the bet online games. This other thing that says global poker is global poker. I do not vouch for or represent any of these sites. I'm not paid by any of these sites. I'm playing on these sites because you wanted to see me play poker. And I told you all I was going to play poker this Sunday, so here we are. I suppose this is what you would do if you didn't have access to Bovada or that other place. So this is... you all told me that this global poker site has great structure or terrible structures. Or they're like generally pretty quick. But here I don't even know how many big blinds we have. Is this like 500 big blinds? I don't know why they would possibly give me 500 big blinds to start a tournament. Again, if you own global poker, please do not think I'm making fun of your tournaments. I'm just saying we don't need to start with 500 big blinds, I don't think. I could be wrong. Maybe your users love it. But you'll say they're kind of turbo-y towards the end. But why make it turbo-y? You only play on the Poker Stars. On Poker Stars. Well, if I had access to Poker Stars, I'd certainly be playing there. I would definitely choose any licensed, legal, regulated site over the alternative. I'm going to try to be a little bit tactful with my words so I don't just get banned from all the sites. It's probably not good for Jonathan Little to get banned for speaking openly and honestly about poker sites. But you know what? Like, at the end of the day, I don't really care if I get banned. My job is to help my students. And I think a lot of people don't realize what happened in the past. Like, just even recently with stuff like Full Tilt or Lock Poker or Ultimate Bet, right? A lot of people don't realize what has happened in the past. And they're going to make the same blunders that people made back in the day. Back in the day, so many people had all their money on Full Tilt. All of it. They had their whole net worth. For some people, that was $50K. For some people, that was like $500K. And, you know, that's tough. That's tough to have all your money locked up for a year or 2 or 3 or never get it back. That's brutal. It's brutal. All right. Someone raised early position. We called. He gets jammed on. We fold. Ooh, he's playing Bet Online. Give me better options, please. Tell me better options, and I'll play on them. Oh, we have to see if we can play on any more games. Are there more games to play? Oh, look at this. I'm probably not even in all the right games. Okay. Am I in this? Is there a way for me to tell? I'm very confused as to what games I'm in. It says there are 4 late registering. Well, I guess if I click it, it'll tell me, right? It's got to tell me somehow. So it's like there's no register button. So if I can't register, I got to assume I'm in it, right? The 33 monster grind. $55, $109, $33. $55, $109, $33. $55, $109, $33. Well, does this guy just instantly min raise? I mean, obviously we're not folding here. We get a fold. Guess I better call before I time out. Actually, I think I want to put him in just in case like it runs out 2 hearts. He has no money left. He has literal airball. All right. Literally nothing. Okay, 55, 109, 33. Maybe this is the 33 I'm not in. Oh, here we go. We have another game. What if I click here? I've reached my limit of entries. All right. What about here? $55 game. Starts in an hour. All right, I'll play. All right. 2:15. Okay, good. When is this starting? In an hour as well. Good, good, good. All these tournaments are starting. It's going to be like the old days where we could play lots of tables at a time. What else? When does this start? 2 hours? Okay. I don't know. How do you go? I'll suggest I play 5 tables here. Maybe just throw this. I'm just going to kind of muck this. I'm going to muck this global poker game unless something especially neat happens. Just won't even show it to you. We'll just have solid 4 tables, nothing fancy. I'll do my best to keep tabs on it over here and not just time out because I'm a fish. All right. JL will kiss nobody's pinky ring. I mean, look. I would never want a job that required me or induced me to have to blatantly lie about somebody. Or even speak poorly about someone I've never interacted with in my life. You have to understand, I've literally interacted with almost none of the ACR pros in person. The ones I have seem to like me. So who knows? Who knows what they're doing? And the ones that like me aren't talking trash about me, so go figure. So I don't think they have to speak poorly about me, but it seems like it would be wise for them if they want to get on the good side of the boss. Because, you know, boss doesn't like somebody, you're smart to not like that person too. We're going to triple this one. All in by the river. Hope he doesn't jam me. It'd be very bad if he jammed me on the turn. But like whenever you represent a company, I just minimized something. I did not mean to minimize. Whenever you represent a company, to some extent, you have to do whatever the boss wants. Here we got raised, which is terrible. We're getting great odds to call, so we'll peel and try to drill it. If we don't drill it, we will fold. And that's okay. Like right here, this was a very bad play by the opponent because they gave me really good odds to draw to all my outs. They definitely would prefer to just jam it all in. But yeah, I mean, this kind of happened with... What is this? This kind of happened with... Like you have to be happy with the actions of the site to represent them because to some extent, their actions are... Like you are endorsing them. You're saying, I think this is okay, right? And the thing is like whenever you endorse a company, I'm not going to say they're always going to do something you don't like, but very often they might. Like PokerStars is a good option, or a good example of this, where they had a lot of the literal best poker players in the world representing them. And after PokerStars took away the money from the VIP players, the Supernova Elite players, a lot of them left. Because they did not like it. They did not endorse that action. And that's tough, though, because then that looks kind of rough on everybody, right? And it's certainly rough for the pros who maybe turn down another deal or something like that to get this particular deal. And it's tough when you're not really in control of the person doing the talking. Whereas whenever you don't represent anyone, you are not on the hook for that, right? You're not on the hook for that. I mean, like look at the lock pros, right? There were multiple lock poker pros, and a lot of them did not jump ship when it became clear they were still accepting players' funds but not cashing out people. They just kept collecting their paychecks. And that looked pretty bad. That looked pretty bad on them. And you know what? Almost all of them are not in poker anymore. So figure that one out. Let's see. What is my opinion on something? Jazz Drums probably asked something. Sorry, Jazz Drums, if I missed it. Look at all these comments I have. I'm just going to check. This might be a bet. I'm just going to check. Jazz Drums, I don't know what you're asking me. I'm sorry. Do I like Bet Online? What is the volume like here? Well, it's definitely way lower than ACR. Like I said, ACR has good volume. That's one of the big perks of playing on that site. Like, they actually have good volume. It's, solid. Anyway, Jazz Drums, I'm not sure what you're asking. You think you can use a VPN to play on PokerStars? Well, we already did a whole, a little coffee episode on Don't Poop Where You Eat. And I do eat at PokerStars to some extent. I'm not going to poop there. It doesn't seem wise. The big benefit of having a PokerStars account is that you can buy into live PokerStars tournaments with your PokerStars money. And that is so valuable. Because, like, say I'm going to go overseas, instead of having to deal with wiring a load of money, I can just get the money in my Stars account and go and play. It's really nice. Can I play on 8-8? No. They are a licensed, legal, regulated poker company. What's the best time to 3-bet? When you have the best hand. Did I watch Ryan DePaulo's vlog of winning a bracelet in the parking lot? I watched little bits of it, but I don't really watch poker vlogs. But I like Ryan DePaulo. Right before COVID happened, we actually went to lunch a block away. Turns out he lives, 10 blocks away from me. I'm just going to rip this in, if I can figure out how to do that. And turns out he hasn't been shilling hard like the other ones yet, so go figure. Turns out the ones that have actually interacted with me in the least bits don't or understand that I'm looking out for the students, And I'm certainly not malicious in any way that it may seem. What's a good tournament ROI? Yours is 10%. Depends on the games. As you play in games that have fewer and fewer players, your ROI will go down. So if you're playing sit and goes, you will have an low ROI. But like mine was, well, on Sharkscope it claimed it was like 50%, which I think is about right for high stakes games. In general, though, you don't really care about ROI because that ACR is a built-in heads-up display. Tell me how to find that, please. I don't know how to find this heads-up display. Can somebody tell me how to find the heads-up display that's built in on this program? I'd love to see it. What was I saying? Oh, reasonable ROI. So look, if you're playing online tournaments that have a lot of people in them, you should probably be aiming for like 50 to 80% ROI if you're like good. That said, you'll have a low ROI if you're worse, right? You'll have a low ROI if you're playing the very high-stakes games. Also, if you're playing like sit and goes, you'll have a lower ROI. But ROI is not really all that. I mean, ROI matters. Return on investment matters. But at the end of the day, you want to be looking at your EV big blind per 100 because that's going to really clearly indicate if you are adequately skilled to play your games. It's like the best metric we have. So if your EV big blind per 100 is something like 6 to 8, you're probably playing in roughly the right games for you. What is EV big blind per 100? It says in the in Hold'em Manager. You need to use Hold'em Manager if you possibly can. In the higher stakes games, something between like 4 and 6 is considered to be pretty good. Mine was 5, playing 14 tables of the highest stakes games on the site, which is perfectly good and acceptable. It's in line with what other very good players have, so I was very happy with that. Another funny thing the ACR shills did is they retweeted some guy who apparently just like poops on everybody on social media. And he said that I was unhappy with my subpar win rate. But I'm like actually very happy with the win rate. 50% ROI on average, while also bricking a lot of the big tournaments, by the way. I did not run particularly hot in the $2,500 tournaments. While 14 tabling, while streaming, with a 5 EV big blind per 100 in the higher stakes games, like I'm actually proud of that. Certainly good win rates, and for them to reshare that just shows that they are blatant liars because, I mean, I've made it very clear that I'm very happy with my results there. Obviously, I wish I would have ran hotter in the 2500s. I think I only got in the money one time out of like 12 in those or something, but like whatever, 12 tournaments is not a whole lot, which made the results look worse than they were. Also, Sharkscope did not track a $9,000 score I had in a $1,000 tournament. Whatever, it doesn't even matter, right? Like, going off of exactly what Sharkscope says, I'd be happy with that. I signed for that. Raising Queen 8 suited under the gun? Sure. Anyway, if people lie, understand they're likely to lie in the future. And it turns out people who need to get paid are happy to lie for a little bit of money. Sometimes. Some people. Not all people, of course. Definitely not all people. Please do not think what I'm saying I mean about everybody who has no money. I'm not saying everybody who has no money lies. But some people who have no money, or some people who are loyal to a company or loyal to a person, they will lie for them. I do think it's very unfortunate that they have. I do think it is very unfortunate that I don't think it's out of line to say they're just straight up being dishonest, okay? And it is what it is. They're allowed to be dishonest. It's up to the followers of them to realize they're being dishonest. And if they're not discerning enough to figure it out, well, they tricked them. And the tough thing is you're going to get tricked by some people. Sometimes you're going to fall for things. I fall for things sometimes. I mean, you don't necessarily know. It's hard to know things that you don't know, right? And it's tough because if someone says Jonathan Little thinks the site's rigged because he made a joke about it when they didn't realize I was joking. Yeah. BetOnline has a separate built-in heads-up display. Well, what is it? Tell me how to use it, please. I don't know how to use it. Oh, about that giveaway. I already drew the winner. The winner was TREP515 on Twitter. Let's see if I still have it up. I don't have it. T-Rep515 on Twitter is the one who won the giveaway. They have 5% of whatever I profit today. We started with $4,000. So anything we have above that, they get 5%. Check my Twitter comment so you can delete it. By Max. Oh, let's see. I should apologize to Nagy for being negative towards him. You seem to think that I want to be unbanned from... Why am I sitting out? You seem to think I care about being unbanned from ACR, and I don't. I don't want to play on ACR. At some point, you have to realize you're making a point to your fans. And if Nagy's going to ban me for speaking critically or for saying anything, then I don't have to give him action, right? I mean, in theory, say I banned ACR. I mean, they don't want me to play, I don't want to play. I don't care. It really does not matter to me. You reply to poker emails. Look, if you send an email every once in a while, I'll reply to it. If you send emails all the time, I probably won't. Install the... I need Drive HUD. Okay, I'll get that next time. Drive HUD. All right. Consider it done. I have an audiobook for semi-pro players. Check out Mastering Small Stakes No Limit Hold'em BTM. BOL Calculator. Which one's best? Does somebody know which one's best? Because again, I am completely clueless about these sites. Completely clueless. Is EV Big Blind per 100 a good metric for tournaments? It is. I do think it is a good metric for tournaments. It's about the best metric you're going to have, especially over like any non-giant sample. Like if you have 10,000 tournaments, ROI is fine, but most people don't have 10,000 tournaments. Where can you find EV Big Blind per 100? It's called All-In Adjusted All-In Adjusted Big Blind per 100. All-In Adjusted Big Blind per 100 is what you want to look for. Do I ever just raise this immediately? He pots it, which is kind of weird. I guess I'll just call and try to not fold. Discuss Bodog having player numbers instead of names. I think it's fine. I mean, I actually think anonymous games are probably pretty good for... Well, it's good for good players. Not good for bad players. Well, it could be good either way, right? Depends on exactly how you look at it. Who's it actually good for? Maybe it's good for the fish. I don't know. Rough spot on the river. We're just going to call, whatever. We have the best hand a lot. Kings, he did not win the maximum there, so that's good. Why do I keep sitting out? Am I actually going really slowly or something? Am I clicking something wrong? It keeps sitting me out on these games. Do I have like no time to act and I don't realize it? Having this global poker game on this side over here, by the way, is not working. I'm really not paying attention to it. I may have to find something else to do with this. Can I make it small and put it over here? Oh, this might work. Maybe I have to do like this number. I know you all can't see it, but at least it's on this screen now. How much can a bink influence your big blind per 100? Like none, because... When you say a bink, do you mean a bink in a tournament? It doesn't really matter because, I mean, because you're only playing so many hands, right? If you win a hand for 50 million chips, it doesn't care because that's only like 20 big blinds. Easy call with the kings. He has nines. We have a boat. Thoughts on spin and go strategy? I mean, look. Spin and go strategies are winner take all tournaments, right? So there are no payout implications. So just play as if it's a cash game. Thoughts on them? I don't think they're particularly great to play, mainly because Yes, this king 5 is loose. They're not particularly great to play because your bankroll's just going to go down a lot, kind of like in tournaments, except for it can be way worse. And it's a game where you have to rely on trusting the poker site a lot to do what they say they're going to do. Get punished for our wide open. So what I mean by that is, look, I trust like PokerStars and Party Poker to not screw their customers. They're publicly traded companies. They're big. And they're not going to do anything stupid. But if you take another site that's unlicensed and unregulated, that's not big, would I say that I 100% trust them to pay out their, big jackpots? No, I don't 100% trust them to pay out their big jackpots. So would I ever play that game? I wouldn't. So again, I'm not saying the site's rigged or anything, but do I trust them 100%? No. And the thing is that, like, let's say they're supposed to have a sit and go where winner gets like $1 million, 1 in 5 million times or something, like very, very rarely. That is a very rare event. And if they pay it out 1 in 10 million times instead of 1 in 5 million times, will you ever know? Do I go small or big here? It's a tough spot. I think I'm just gonna jam. The thing is that, like, yeah, he's always gonna call the flush, but if I jam, he's gonna call with sets. He's gonna call with like ace of hearts with a pair, and if I jam, he should fold out just naked ace of hearts, right? So I think this is okay. I don't love it though. I don't love it. You sound butthurt. I mean, look, if people keep asking me the same questions, do you expect me to not answer them? I've answered about a third of them that came through so far, just if you're paying attention. I mean, this is the whole reason we got into this problem in the first place, is that all of you think the site's rigged, and I'm sitting here doing my best to tell you it's not. But proceed with caution, right? So, I mean, what do you want from me? Just ignore the customer? Maybe I should ignore the customer. You love the banner at the bottom. The banner at the bottom has been there every week. Nothing new. Go to Poker Ace Solutions. Oh, hello, James. Poker Ace Solutions, download BOL hand. Oh my god! Like, I guess I just have no time bank on these sites, right? Or maybe I burned it already just by not paying attention. What do I think of Ryan DePaulo's degenerate gambling? I am not aware of his degenerate gambling experiences, so I cannot comment on that. Are you playing on global poker as well? Yes, I have one table of global poker over here on the side. Speaking of which, I need to make sure I'm not registered for any other games, because apparently it doesn't tell you. I wanted to play this $200 game here, and it starts in 2 hours. Is that right? I'm always just like hypersensitive to getting blinded out. Time 1, so I clearly do have no time bank, and maybe I'm sleeping on it for some reason. Okay, so this thing starts at 5:30. Okay, so in 2 hours it starts. Then it, yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. You have to hit the time bank for extra time. Like, I don't even want extra time. It's just like I'm not paying attention. Trying to do too many things. I definitely will say that there is a big benefit if you're going to stream, especially, to playing on only one site, because that way you don't have to deal with just the nonsense of multiple sites. Because it is some nonsense dealing with multiple sites, for sure. There's definitely a lot of value in one site. You know it's going to work decently well. Except when it's not crashing on you left and right, as you all saw sometimes. But it's way easier to use in general. Like, I don't even want to have this global poker game up on the side. Like, right now it's just a nuisance. Global time is very fast, not good for multi-tabling. Yeah, I mean, I think a good way to make a site that's for recreational players is to make the time pretty fast. I think that is very, very beneficial. Why is my child yelling? Do you guys hear my child yelling? think a lot of people don't fully understand that when you are streaming, especially for many, many hours, you inevitably get bored, right? And when you get bored, especially if you're sitting here playing only 4 tables at a time, you look at the chat, you try to read it, and then you comment about what the chat says. And, I mean, you got to be a bit discerning when it comes to commenting about what the chat says, because apparently if you comment about some things too often, you'll get banned. And I know you all don't want to get banned, so you don't want to get banned from these sites too. So anyway, we get raised. We'll just put in a 3-bet, I guess. You could call too, of course. James, stop, buddy. Oh my God, can you hear him screaming? I wonder why he's screaming. It's always fun when you have a screaming child outside. What were we talking about? Oh, you read the Twitch chat and you comment about the Twitch chat. If the whole Twitch chat is trying to talk about how lucky or unlucky I am because they think it's rigged for me, lucky or unlucky other people are because they're spiking every time, like, I'm going to comment about that. I don't see a problem with commenting about that. Whenever you're streaming for many hours and fun things happen, like the same person spikes on you over and over, or you spike on the same person over and over. That's funny. That's comedy. You should laugh and joke about such things. Now, should someone who is trying to teach people to have a good stoic mindset joke about the site potentially being shady? It's a good question, and I don't know the right answer. I know that I would, because I would do it with a huge dose of sarcasm. Did my best to be funny. Some people, look at a 1-sentence clip, and you would obviously not know that. But that's what happens when you are... I've already lost my train of thought. If you look at 1 sentence at a time for anyone, you can find anything that's going to make them look bad, right? It's just how it goes. So if you take 1 sentence I've said, I'm sure you can find plenty of one-liners that would make me look like an absolute fish. Taken out of context. One of my pet peeves are people who take work out of context. I don't know why that is. Why do I care so much when people take stuff out of context or lie about me? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this is just me or if everybody. I assume everybody doesn't like when people lie about them to other people, right? Or is that just weird? Like, do a lot of people just not care? Maybe a lot of people just don't care. I really care when people lie about me, and I really care when people, like, try to deceive their audience. I'm not a big fan of people who deceive their audience. But why should I care, right? If their audience is oblivious enough to listen to their lies, are they really my audience? The thing is, I think they could be, right? Here we have Easy Jam, 10-8 suited. Look at this beginner luck over here. I'm not saying the site's rigged. Beginner luck over here. I've made quads today, a boat today, and a flush today for big pots. Look at that. Where are we going with this? I already lost my train of thought. Oh, I don't like when people lie about me. I do get butthurt when people lie about me. I think butthurt's a pretty bad term, by the way. Very, very childlike. Let's not use it anymore. Because we're not children here. I know a lot of streamers, entertainers, etc. are very childlike. Like, oh, heads up for rolls. We don't need weenie swinging contests around here. We don't need malicious nonsense. We're just here trying to have a nice, enjoyable time and help each other get better at poker. Looks like Bet Online's incredibly soft. I'm not really paying attention, honestly. Keep an eye on Global Poker. That's exactly right. Global Poker will not tell you. Yeah, I figured that one out already. If this was later position raise, I'd rip it in. Obviously, I'm going to use a hand history, or what's the thing called? Heads up display next time. Yeah, let me know how you feel when people lie about you, because, like, I get annoyed. It gets me steamed up when people lie about me. Not a lot gets me steamed up, but when someone blatantly lies about me, it gets me steamed. So if you ever want to tilt me, lie about me. Same person? I'm going to fold this one too. And I'd love to play it. It's tough though, because some people will lie about you in a way that they think is funny, but in a way that you do not think is funny. A lot of comedians do such things, right? But it's like obviously comedy. It's way more difficult when it's on social media because often it's like not clear if it's a joke or not. So you have to be tough. It's tough. It's tough, right? That said, when someone says it and everybody else reshares it, you have to assume they're being serious. Especially when they tell you that they're being serious. If they say they're being serious, they're probably being serious. ACR is unregulated, so I can play on your account. Oh, you know, I've had about 20 people ask me, like, what's your new screen name going to be? As if I'm, like, definitely just going to make a new account on the site. I don't plan to play on ACR at all. I don't need to play on ACR. I don't want to play on ACR. I never wanted to play on ACR. I did it because all of you asked me to. You think James wants to play some poker? So the last few mornings I've been playing like War with James, WAR, like high card, right? He's always so excited when he gets a 10. He doesn't have the king, queen, or ace, or jack, or king, queen, or jack in the deck, and the ace to him is a 1. But he's like, whenever he gets a 10, he's like 10, because he knows 10 beats everything. It's very funny. You've been streaming for 88 minutes. You find it boring already? I mean, look, nothing's going on. We're playing literally 5 tables of poker right now. Maybe go check why he's screaming. No, he has 2 people looking out for him right now. Boolin back really has... I mean, this is the reason I played on in the first place, right? And, like, I don't hate them. If you asked me to give them, like, a Yelp review, you know, a review of my satisfaction with the site, I'd give it a, like, 3 out of 5. You know, solid. It's not good, not bad. Like, right now, I have very limited experience playing on BetOnline, but I would say BetOnline has way better software, but way worse volume. And Global Poker has even worse volume and worse software than BetOnline. Probably worse than ACR or than ACR2. I don't know. I'm a big fan of like having a client to play on. Don't really like this whole web page pop up, but I could certainly be convinced that that's better for some reason. Here we're just going to go for triple barrel. Why are you still having to explain yourself? I'm doing my best to answer people's questions. Someone did a podcast the other day where they were talking about it, and one of the commenters there they had, I don't know, someone was asking questions. They asked 2 specific questions to Jonathan Little. Okay? They asked 2 specific questions. As if like, why would he do that? Why would he play on the site if he thought that it may close at any point in time? Why would he do that? So I sent them a message on Twitter, right? Sent them the answer to the 2 questions they asked. I forget the other one. And they replied back, I'm never going to think you're a hero, Jonathan Little. I don't know why you're... like. It was just like weird, like a very weird response. Like, I'm not trying to be a hero. I'm trying to answer your questions. It's like, why would you ask a question if you don't want it answered? Maybe it's just like purely a rhetorical question. But like, why would you ask? It's just like, doesn't make sense to me. A lot of the stuff people do just doesn't make sense. If you have a legitimate question, like, could you imagine if you had the ability to ask someone whatever questions you want, and they would just answer you out of the kindness of their heart because they want you to be informed. And they answer you. And then you're mad about it? Like, get real. These are the people who are in the poker space, it seems. Probably all spaces on the internet. And it's like mind-boggling. It's really mind-boggling. Like, why would you ask a question if you don't want the answer? Or when you get the answer, you like reply with, I'm never going to think you're a hero. I'm not trying to be a hero by giving you your answer. I'm trying to educate you a little bit. Oh my God. You all are going to get me on lots of rants today, I can tell. I got treated like a politician this week. Great. Have we tried Virtue Reality Poker? I've not played any reality poker. If you give me 6... that's aggressive. We can't say that. Mine and Faraz streams are great. You love them. Check out DraftGanger. His are my favorite. DraftGanger's the nuts. He's funny. He'll play the literal highest stakes. He's training for poker coaching members. If you're poker coaching, do you all know I have a training site? It's called pokercoaching.com. We have private streams. Faraz Jaka, Matt Affleck, and Bert Stevens, Draft Ganger, do private streams. We're just going to rip it in here. From small, like from big blind you could call, but small blind I think you just want to jam or fold a lot of the time because you don't really want to call on that big blind call. Anyway, Draft Gangers, his streams are off the chain. They're amazing. Like the other day, just like loaded up every game, every high stakes game. Playing like random 5Ks and stuff. It's like, yeah, why not? So anyway, those are all there on pokercoaching.com. You're sure I wouldn't leave an infant unattended? Well, when they sleep, I leave them unattended. So, you know, maybe I'm out of line for that. I do not sleep in the same room as my children. People lying about Jonathan Little hurts their business. So naturally, you would care about it. You would think. You won a tournament yesterday because of my stuff. Great, I'm glad to hear it. You are a celebrity, deal with it. You know, Jeff, I guess that's something I do have to recognize. I don't, like, view myself as a celebrity at all. I mean, if I am a celebrity, I'm like a F-list celebrity. Not even on the spectrum of celebrities. But maybe this is just the start of it. You know, like, I mean, and if so, then great. I guess I'd sign. But you gotta learn to let it go, clearly. Oh, goodness gracious. Why do you prefer tournaments to cash? It's a good question. Maybe we just play cash after we're done here. Maybe I don't even worry about these tournaments. Because they're small stakes. Why do I even care about these? Does anybody even know if I can get these hand histories? I hope they're saving somewhere. I should probably look that up. It's got to be in the settings somehow, right? History. Can somebody just type in the chat where my hand histories are? Like how I actually get them? Are they on my computer somewhere? Like in some folder? What would Mike say? Oh my god, I just sat out on ACR. Or not ACR. Ha! Not playing on ACR. Global Poker. The software reminds me of it. I apologize. I apologize to I'm not playing on your site right now. I'm just timed out over here because I wasn't paying attention. What would Mike Sexton do? That's actually a really good question. I do know Mike Sexton was very vocal about trying to make poker licensed, legal, regulated. That's why I worked with Party Poker. You know, one of the, perhaps the most stand-up poker site when it comes to the licensed, legal, regulated arena. They pulled out of America when asked to. They repaid players immediately. Like there's like no issues with Party Poker, right? Which is why I like Party Poker. I mean, so I don't know if Mike Sexton would have even considered streaming for his fans if they asked for it. I think he just would have not done it. For the potential risk of, well, exactly what happened, right? So maybe that was my mistake. It could certainly have been my mistake streaming for all of you in the first place on a site that I do not fully vouch for, represent, etc. Maybe that was my error. Quick question about big blind per 100 versus ROI. For several categories, you have a negative ROI, but for others, you have positive. What should you think? So you're probably looking at a small sample size, honestly. But your EV big blind per 100 will be lower. Did I just add on or did I not? I want to add on. Can we make sure I add on this thing? Oh, yeah, where are we going with this? So when you're playing, your EV big blind per 100 will be lower in the higher stakes games you play on average, if you have a big sample, just because you're playing in tougher games, right? Like, it's not uncommon to see people have, like, 8 EV big blind per 100 in, like, $200 games, and 2 EV big blind per 100 in $2,500 games. Could certainly be the case. So that could be the case. Is this guy like D-Negs? No, D-Negs is way more famous than me. Are we talking about the celebrity level? I'm an F-list celebrity. He's a D-list celebrity. Negreanu, if that's not true, don't get offended. Please don't get offended. I don't think you are Brad Pitt. But I do bet you're known when you walk outside. I'm just going to give up here. I'm not so known when I walk outside. When I walk around New York City, I am known by someone on the street probably 1 in 50 times, which is, you know, some. Not a lot, though. I mean, it's like basically never. Obviously known in the poker world. But not that known. I mean, I show up to a poker table, probably only 7 out of 10 people know me. Maybe less. I mean, I don't even know. I think it's about 7 out of 10. In America, it's probably more. Overseas, it's probably a little bit less. If people see... Wait, these people seem everyone in poker and I... Oh, you're saying that the people on social media... Are the people on social media representative of the... I'm just going to shove this. Kind of weird, but I'm just going to shove this for 25 big blinds. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 20 big blinds. 22 big blinds. Because this guy's short and this guy's short. It's only bad if the big small blind calls, and he's really not going to call all that often. Are people in live poker all as bad as these people are online? So look, I think whenever we're on Twitter, you're hearing the vocal minority. So if you look at like the people who are hating on me, it's only like 30 people, right? 8 of which are paid by ACR, and you know, probably 20 of which are the best friends of those people paid by ACR. So like 30 people out of the 1,000 in the room are like that. Probably, you know, 3% of the field is just act like that. That could certainly be true. You used to like me, but based on superficial things like, what, the way I look and the way I talk? Oh, man, oh, man. Look, everyone's not going to like everybody. That's for sure. But you don't have to actively despise everybody, right? Why don't you open your own poker site? Because I have no desire to do that. You see how that's going for Phil Galfond, right? Like, if anyone in the poker space could open a poker site, it would be Phil Galfond. And I don't think it's going especially great for him. I mean, it's like up and running, right? But I think they're having a tough go getting players. It's tough to get players. Tough to attract a new audience. Here he raised continuation bet. Can we just get a flush? I mean, look. On this table, I'm just going to sun run like mad. F-list celebrity equals porn star. You know, maybe in a different life, but I don't think that's going to be me this time. Play some high stakes, man. I'm trying. These are the biggest games they have. That's why I played on the other site. Because these are literally the biggest games they have. I have a $100 tournament, a $30 tournament, a $30 tournament, a $100 tournament, and a $50 tournament. And that's it. These are all the games. You won 3 tournaments last week. Nice. It's been a holiday. Nice holiday from work. Congrats. You weren't wrong in what you said. You protected your clients. I mean, that's the goal, is to protect the clients. I don't care about protecting any random poker site. Even if I play it on, even if they're going to ban me, I don't care. I do not care about my ability to play online poker. I care about my students' ability to not get screwed by an online poker site at some point, potentially, in the future. Sorry, it's the truth. It's true. I'll say it again. Hopefully these sites don't ban me. You should keep 1 day's worth of action on these sites. All of them. Period. Hard stop. One day. At the end of the day, look, you got to follow the money, right? Poker sites, well, I'm not going to say all poker sites, but some poker sites are highly incentivized to get you to put your money on there and not cash it out ever. A lot of these sites, I've heard them speak, and they think your deposits are, wait for it. They're not deposits. They are purchases. When you purchase something, most of the time you don't return it, right? Which means they think when you put the money in, it is theirs. It's not yours, it's theirs. And if it's theirs, they don't want to let you get it. This is not a good river for me. I am highly tempted to fold this, but I don't really think I can. Ugh, maybe I'm supposed to. I mean, I'm going to call. I'm not folding top pair, but I could easily lose here. 9 and 7. Yeah, that's a tough spot there. Maybe it's a fold. That could be a fold. These things seem very, very turbo-y. Anyway, so if they want you to purchase a lot of money on these sites, and somebody is saying, don't purchase a lot on these sites, I can see why they'd be mad. Right? I mean, I get it. Someone's telling people to not play into their business model. So here we have 8 big blinds first in an early position raise. Usually what's going to happen here is I'm going to jam, one person's going to call, and the others are going to fold, and then there's going to be 2,500 dead in the pot. So we're going to jam here. We're going to be roughly flipping maybe behind when we call, or get called, and we're going to get called every time. Hopefully we only get called by one player, though. And if we get called by one player, we're going to have like 40-something% equity. Like right here, right? This is a great example. Fair flip, and obviously we lose, but that's fine. That is a fine result. We can re-enter, sure. I'll play again. What happened to the game? Oh, it sent me over here. Oh my god. Why would it pop up? Okay. 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 Good. Good. We did it. We successfully registered. Okay. Are there any other games you want to be playing on this site? They don't make it easy for you. What is happening? They don't make it easy for you, do they? Okay. This starts in 5 minutes. It says it's registering. I would like to register. I've reached the number of entries limited. Okay. Can I play this one? I've reached the limit of entry. Okay, so apparently it says I've registered already, I'm guessing. This next thing starts at 6 o'clock. A $55 game. Okay. All right, cool. Kind of confusing, I'm not going to lie. And then on Global Poker, I'm gonna attempt to play 2 tables of Global Poker at the time. This may end up being a mistake, but I'm going to do my best to do it on the side. And if anything happens with them, we'll play them later. What happened to Global Poker? Add-on. Okay, we got an add-on. We did it. We did it, everybody. Congrats. So I was planning on just playing like a lot of stuff, but I don't want to play too many tables on Global Poker because clearly it's going to be a bit of a mess. So we're going to play only these 2 $200 tournaments here, I think. Yeah, that's going to be the play. Okay, we're registered. Hopefully it pops up for me. Okay, we're on break. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. All right. Let's see. Can we tile the tables now? I say tile tables and it makes them the most absurd sizes. Resize and tile tables? I mean, come on. Oh my gosh. What is happening here? This table is closed. All right, we're going to figure this out together, everyone. All right. I bet we can do some number like this, and it won't look too terrible. Does it look acceptable? What do you think? You all tell me. And where did this bet online thing go, or this global thing go? Go to table. Oh, this tournament starts in an hour? Oh, okay, good. Good. I thought it started now. All right. Please share. How do you maintain focus for a long time? It's easier said than done. But I will say, in general, that you just want to not care about the nonsense, right? Do your best to pay attention, not worry about the nonsense. There's always going to be nonsense when you're playing. Like, getting unlucky, dealing with getting cash in and cash out, etc., etc. There's always going to be like a little bit of pain when playing. But for the most part, you should be all right. I don't know. It's tough, right? Like, I think the idea of like biological conditioning is very important. As you do something more and more and more, you will inevitably, and this is close. I think I'll fold, but it's close. As you play more and more and more and experience the tough times more and more and more, this is so brutal. You will eventually just like get used to it to some extent. I know it seems way easier said than done, but I do think that's true to some extent. But you just have to make sure you're focusing on what matters. 2.5 call, we are all in. Look, now there's room for this thing. I'll just like bury that here. Can he play on Poker Stars? If I left the country, I could play on Poker Stars. No exposure is bad. I don't know about that. Look, I don't think I came off particularly terribly in the deal because I am doing what I think is right. It's different when someone accuses you of something you didn't do or something that you would be ashamed of. But whenever someone accuses you of doing exactly what you did and you know you did it and you don't feel bad about it, you really can't be too unhappy, right? Look at this. Now this site sends me on break. Am I allowed to laugh at that without getting banned? I mean, seriously. What site does not have synchronized breaks? Makes me just blind out for like 5. I mean, I'm just not even going to play any more games on Global Poker. It's going to blind me out for, 3 or 4 minutes whenever I have a break. That is not a good user experience. I am not sure why these sites start with so many big blinds, but they do. Can you all see this, by the way? If you can't see it, let me know. I know it's probably a little small. I'm not sure if there's a better way to do it, though. I mean, I guess I could line them across here. Maybe that would be a little bit better. I'm not sure. Like 3 wide. Maybe I should do that instead. I thought I was going to have another global poker game. That's why I did it like this. But I think if I have 6, I should probably... Well, what's this look like if it's right here? I mean, that's clearly not... If it's like this, it's clearly not good, right? Yeah, so I think what I have here is better. Could I make them a tiny bit bigger? Maybe. See all this nonsense you have to worry about when you're streaming, especially for the first time? Here we're going to check call, but we're going to proceed with the utmost caution. Carl says you're a poker coaching premium member not because you trust me, because you because you trust me, not because you like me. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, really, people are incentivized by money and pride. And if you can follow the money and follow the pride, you will often find incentives. And I'm highly incentivized to do whatever is right for you. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Again, like I make a lot of my money from helping all of you. Therefore, I do what I think is best for all of you. Not even Jonathan Little in the short term. I don't care about Jonathan Little in the short term. I want to do whatever makes all of you the most money. Period. I do not care if it is bad for the poker player Jonathan Little, because like I said, that's not where a substantial amount of my money is coming from today. I got to play a little bit faster, I think. Like just snap fold stuff that I know I'm going to fold. What are my thoughts on Poker Bros? They might as well go ahead and ban me. I would tell you not to play there. I've heard some wild stuff about how it could just be, like it could be rigged. I'm not saying it is, but I've heard some wild stuff from people who have seen the back ends of the various games. I haven't seen anything with my own eyes. I'm sure not playing there, though. I would not play any games there. Not for money, at least, right? Like if I have some fun home game or something, sure. But there are too many red flags. Look at this. This guy, I raise, he 3-bets, I call. He checks flop, I bet he calls. He checks turn, I bet he min raises. I mean, we'll call it trap, but he could just have 6s or something here. I have pretty much the super nuts. Don't know why I would play, like, what? Did I really just blind out? Don't know why I would play ace king that way. I have a video. Search Jonathan Little USA Poker. I'm sure it'll come right up. I give you my thoughts on all of the unlicensed, unregulated options. And I talk about the legal options in America, too. DeJale is a teacher. He should not let Nagy tilt him. Nagy is not who's tilting me, because I get his incentives, right? I get Nagy, because he doesn't want someone keeping people from putting money on a site. I get it, right? When someone speaks poorly of my work, don't like it. I get it. I do not like the people who are blatantly lying. And to be fair, I think Nagy has listened to people who were blatantly lying and fell for it. So that's like annoying that he just has bad influences around him. It's weird. It's weird because like who's actually the bad influence? I'm not sure, right? But I don't fault Nagy for banning me. I don't know if I would have done the same thing, but I don't fault him for it. Like you own a private business, especially one that is unregulated. You can do whatever you want, right? They could literally ban every poker coaching member if they wanted to. Fine, yeah, like they're allowed. When do you think you would feel comfortable going back to Borgata for live poker? I'm probably not going back to Borgata for live poker in a while. I mean, I would like to have a vaccine. I guess that's the answer. If you give me a vaccine, it's probably fine. This would be a loose raise. I mean, obviously I haven't been paying the least bit of attention to these opponents, but this guy has a big stack, and people with giant stacks usually don't do a whole lot of folding. Is there a way to like see how we're doing in this thing? Like how many people get paid? Do we have any idea? That doesn't do anything. Well, whatever. I'd love to know some info about what's going on. Which is more profitable, online or cash? Depends on your skills, right? Given the immense lack of volume in these games, we may have to see if we're any good at cash games, huh? So here we're facing an 8 big blind all in. Like twos, why can I re-raise? I'm kind of confused. Does somebody else have cards? I'm going to click re-raise to see what happens. So there obviously should not be a re-raise button there, right? Whoever designs this program needs to fix it. There should not be a re-raise option there. That's just confusing. Like right there, I didn't even know if I was closing the action, right? I was looking at it. It seemed like I was closing the action, but I didn't know. So that's not good. You want it to be very clear on your site if people are closing the action. And if they're not. I have to order groceries. Because, you know, we're actually an adult over here. Taking care of kids. I tried to order the other day, and they had no delivery options. How annoying, huh? Like no time options. Can you imagine the spoiled world we live in where you can order your food on the internet and just have it delivered in a day? That's amazing. Aren't you Canadian? No, I'm not Canadian. Tomorrow between 2 and 4 p.m. All right, that's good. Let's see what's in my cart. And let's see what I need. Not going to show it to all of you. Can't have you copying my food ordering strategy. I'd like 2 sweet potatoes. 2 sweet potatoes, please. A load of berries, some bananas. I found this Rayo's vegetable minestrone. Oh my god, it's so good. I was craving minestrone the other day, of all things. And I got some Rayo's soup vegetable minestrone. It was delicious. Absolutely delicious. Cheddar cheese is sold out. All right. Is ignition bad to play on? Everyone, see, look, you see that question, is it bad to play on? Everybody asked this. What do you all think my answer to that should be? Do I need to go on the whole spiel, or do I just say yes or no, right? Like which would you all prefer? Whole spiel or yes or no? Because this is the dilemma I'm in, right? Talks bad about it all the time. But like, that's the dilemma. People ask, is it good or bad? We just got to get in here at the top here. You can't fold this. That would be very bad to fold. Have I heard anything about super admins? I do not know what a super admin is. I don't even know what you're talking about. So I guess the answer is no. All right, we're playing this game again. Made the table too big. It should ideally resize the table. I'm just going to give all my thoughts to whoever's in charge of this design here. It should obviously resize the tables to whatever size it was previously at. And we're starting with no chips, starting with like 8 big blinds. That's probably not great. We had 10K at 1,200 big blind. Oh, I didn't have milk. Gotta have milk for the children. The other day, I was supposed to order milk for the kids. and a bunch of other groceries, and I just like forgot the milk. I ordered everything else, but no milk. You know, at least for me, when you search fat, or when you search skim milk on Whole Foods, it doesn't come up, but fat-free milk comes up. Isn't that neat? I'm teaching you all of my food ordering tips. Look at all the value you get from me today. Let me know, by the way, can you all see everything that's happening on the screen right now? Or do you prefer something different? I know it's not optimal, but like, I don't really know if I could do this any differently. I mean, I could play fewer tables, but good lord, I'm already bored out of my mind. As you can clearly tell, right? This software also keeps like it keeps taking back the action. Maybe that's good. So if I hover over it, I think I understand this. Okay, so I don't have to click. That's actually a good feature, I think. So if I hover over, it just brings it over. Hmm, 300 to win a load. All right, Queen 8 offsuit. Give us the flop, please. That's an acceptable flop. We will be all in. Kidu Bunto, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad that you're here with me. I'm glad that you're all here with me. I just want to let you know this. It's good to know that despite the echo chamber of nonsense that's been thrown at me over the last few days, it's nice to know. Nice to know you all are here. I appreciate all of you. All right. Where are more tournaments? Registering. $100 tournament. I want to play this in 43 minutes. Okay. It's like, this is logical, right? Everything starts on the hour. That's smart. That makes sense. I get 3-bet here. I'll just fold. Did I get a full double? Like, I didn't even pay attention. You know the funny thing? So, I mean, this is funny to me because whenever I'm playing, I don't even pay attention to the runouts. Because if I'm sitting there like 16 tabling, I don't pay attention if I win all ends. I don't even care. Like right here, I don't know what happened on this queen. I was busy ordering groceries, you know? And like people say I complain about this stuff and I don't even pay attention to it. I literally don't even care. That is how little I care, is I don't even watch, right? One of the hardest things to do actually when teaching someone to play a lot of tables is they want to see what happens. Like with that Queen 8 offsuit hand, right? Like you saw me, I check raised all in and then I forgot about it because I was done. The hand's over. And so many people will just like sit here and sweat it out. And that doesn't work. Remember I was teaching a guy who's an older guy. He wasn't older. He was probably, I think I'm just going to rip this one in. He was probably 50 to play like 12 tables back in the day, sit and goes. And he was a good sit and go player, but he could only play like 4 at a time. And I realized really quickly that's exactly what he did. Whenever he got all in, he would just only watch that table. If he was all in, he's looking at that table. He's not looking at anything else. And turns out that's a great way to blind out. You should email Global and ask for a personalized avatar. You don't think this looks like me? I think this is a personalized avatar. I didn't pick this. This is just what came up. We'll splash, sure. You don't think that's supposed to be Jonathan Little? I think it is. I think that's my avatar. I don't think anybody else can have that one. I'm not sure if you all could tell, but that was a joke. Did you like it? Wait, what just happened here? I'm so confused. I thought this guy raised under the gun, but did I just limp? Oh my god, did I just limp fold? I'm busy looking at the silly dog avatar and trying to tell jokes that can't even play poker right. Oh my goodness, what are you all doing to me? I thought this guy raised under the gun and I flatted button. Apparently I limped, and then I folded to the raise. I thought I was folding to a big re-raise. What a fish I am, huh? You all can make fun of me for that one. I deserve it. Get out your LOLs in the Twitch chat and YouTube chat. LOLs, LOLs. Hello.
I found your water, but I won't open it.
You want to open it?
I need it.
You need this?
Yeah, as soon as I'm done, I can give it back.
You want to say hello to everybody? James found the water. He needs it. You want to say hello to everybody? Come say hello. Look, no more Yoda. I can't play with the avatars that were almost certainly not properly licensed. This is a weird hand. This guy raised, I called. Check, check, flop. I bet attorney calls. Check river. I'm going to check call, but I think I still lose here a lot. Ugh, 9-8. Why is there no Yoda today? Don't think there's going to be a Yoda for a while. Maybe in the next life. No more Nicki Manage either. I know you liked her. Sometimes you have to break up. That was a rough hand. Maybe I'm supposed to fold the river. Like, if we had stats on this guy that said he was kind of tight, then...
Daddy, here, I'm done.
Thank you, James. You're my good friend. Thank you. Here, take it to mommy. I don't need this. Bye. I love you. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, jokes. I may not be good at them. About stocks. You follow bankroll management, but a negative side effect is that the money sits still. Would you advise you invest some of it? I don't think it's such a bad play to invest some of it. I think that's probably wise to invest some of it, especially if it's a lot, right? Like if your bankroll's $10,000. This guy just calls me with nothing. Is that literally what happened? I guess he had no chips. So here we raise. This guy rips it in for kind of a lot, but whatever. Nines are good. Oh, 4 of them again. Second time I made quads today. I'm just observing. I'm not pointing out anything. So this guy had no chips, so he has to call with a lot. What were we talking about? You see how my brain doesn't work right? Like it's just fragmented. My brain is so fragmented. And I'm tired of dealing with all this nonsense on social media. There's people sharing legitimate lies back and forth. And it's like, just got to drop it, right? Just got to forget about it. You can't help everybody, that's for sure. I try to help everybody. That's perhaps a problem. What are you doing?
Hello.
Hello, what are you doing?
Daddy, I'm here.
Come here, let's show everybody what you're in. What are you doing? You look like R2-D2.
I'm trying to get some, like, you cheat.
This guy bet 200, 200, 200. We're just going to call. We lose every time, but like whatever. And that's fine, you know. 200, 200, 200, I pay. Maybe I'm supposed to fold river. Can't really fold the earlier streets given the pot odds. Min raise, we'll rip it in. All right, my friend, put this down. I'm going to need you to go hang out with your mom.
Who's this?
Who's who? Hey, can you go put these in my room, please? That's Lando Calrissian. He's the best gambler in the solar system besides Han Solo. Can you go put those? No, in the bedroom for me, please. Put those in my bedroom, please. All right. I lost. All right, fine. Don't know how it happened, but it happened. True story. Those are facts. All right. That's a great turn. Wait, what happened here? Like, I don't even know what happened here, right? I'm not paying the least bit of attention. Okay, let's pay a little bit better attention, Jonathan. I think this guy bet the flop and bet the turn. When he bets turn, I mean, I have the best hand a lot, but I guess I'll just call. Only really bad river is an ace or a king. That's a pretty bad river. Still got to pay, though, obviously. Queen, queen. Wow. I had the queen 8 on the against the queen, queen. And they drilled me the queen on the turn. Good thing we didn't check raise all in, huh? Rich Connor, glad you're enjoying the books. Why'd you shove queen 8 when you flopped a straight? I had no chips. I had like literally no chips there. On the flop, it went 1,500 call, and I only had like 6K. So they'd be getting amazing pot odds, and I presumed I had infinite fold equity. I'm sorry, I presumed I had no fold equity. I did not want to... look at this. Whenever you get moved tables, it resizes your table. All right. All right. All right. It's not great. Whenever... What am I trying to say? Whenever your opponents don't have very many chips left compared to you, or like whenever you're all in for a little bit more, you typically just want to rip it in because you don't want to call and then let some bad card run off and then just not stack your opponents. Can I rebuy? There's a button to rebuy, but I can't rebuy. Okay. I'm going to kind of confused with what's happening. I raised, he called, check. I'm sorry, bet, call, check, call. We could probably jam here too. I could be convinced that's fine. We obviously check call off on the river. Did you verify your account on global? I don't know. I mean, I guess I must have back in the day. Because like I had no problem putting money on the site. Easy call. He has nothing. Can you not time out with ace? Did I time out with the ace king? I probably did. I don't remember it. It's 5 minutes ago. I probably timed out. Yeah, I really just did all this to get my son a life lesson. That was the whole purpose of this whole fiasco. Just wanted to get James's first breakup. Opponent types misclick. You think the guy's going to show up with aces? He probably just has aces every time after this. Oh my god. Was this raise under the gun and then 3-bet small and I cold called? Whatever. It's so hard for me to follow action. I mean, you saw me on ACR doing my best to follow the action. It's equally difficult for me here. Loose, I know, but I think fine. Is there a way to see, like, when we get in the money and all that? It's like pulling teeth trying to figure out what's going on these sites. We're checking here because we have the nuts. All right. 278 people get paid. There's 359 left. I mean, I guess I'll pull this over here. It's kind of hard to keep track of this stuff, though. I would bet everything here, I think. This is certainly a good hand to check, though. Is this the one I can't rebuy on? It like says I can rebuy, but I can't. I mean, if you click the button and it does nothing, why is the button there? Should I not give feedback on the websites? Maybe that's what happens. People just don't want feedback. They think they want feedback. 32 minutes, we'll have another game. All right, in 32 minutes, we'll be able to get our gamble on. So, like, how? There's got to be a way for this. So there's 350 left, and what I say get paid? 278. You get $25,000 for winning this. What is this? Wouldn't it be fun if I won 25K today? If you're watching on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Definitely do that. Give it to any other, myself, any other streamer. We would appreciate it. Costs you literally nothing. Is bet online legit? Again, what do you all want me to answer whenever people ask this? People ask these questions all the time. Is it legit? I don't know, man. I'm playing on it. Do I think it's... I mean, it's like, what's the answer here? You see the thing at the bottom of the screen. You see that, right? I mean, it's on the screen, I think. Do not play on illegal, unlicensed, unregulated. The slashes mean... and or, okay, take it however you want it, gambling sites with money you care about, period. No, sorry, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, because I wanted to be sure you saw it. I do not vouch for these. I do not represent these or any of that, okay? There's the hourly statement about that. Don't you want a HUD for this? Yes, I do want a HUD for this. But we already have written down. I've written down what to do. I figured you could just use Hold'em Manager like any other poker site, but turns out you have to do something different. What's my situation with Mason? I told Mason in his forum that I would not speak about him in public because he thinks that my perception of reality is very, very different than his. So let's leave it at that. Always follow the money, though. Always follow the money. That's something I'm learning more and more dealing with these people. It's fun to see how basically every Jonathan Little hater out there either is a direct competitor of mine in either the book space or the training space, is someone I talk critically about, or is someone who my coaching negatively impacted. Meaning, I taught the game people these people were playing with, and now they're mad at me. I've had multiple emails of people telling me this. I would not think that would be ever true unless I was straight up told it. And it turns out, I'm going to put this up here. It turns out, story checks out, right? Whenever you harm someone's business, they don't like you. And I get it. And of course, they can say whatever they want in rebuttal because they can. It's their. They can do whatever they want, right? Is Lando the best gambler? Best cheater, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to tell him who Lando was real quick. Casino just opened. Any content on 6max tournaments? They're basically the same as regular tournaments, James. Glenn, I am honestly glad to hear that. But yeah, so what's the difference between 6max and 9-handed? Really, the only difference is the first 3 people folded. Sometimes the ante's a little bit smaller, but that's the only difference. There is no like drastically different decisions you need to make 6-handed compared to 9-handed. It's not that different. A lot of people want to think it's different. A lot of people are scared by 6max, but that's just because you're in the later positions more and you have to play more pots. Nothing else changes. Look at this. Aces and aces. I'm just going to be lucky today. I'm going to be the lucky ducky. Wow, I have 2 big blinds somehow. Or 1 big blind somehow. Should probably pay attention to that a little bit better, huh? I could conceivably check this back. Actually, I'm going to check this back. I think it's fine. I guess I go all in for my 1 big blind. Han won the Falcon straight up. So you think. Oh, man. Set up a response and then just send them to that link. Yeah, I think we did that, actually. There's some command in the Twitch chat. In the Twitch chat for that. I'm not sure if I should go big here or small. We're trying to get called by a pretty marginal hand, right? So we're going to go small with the aces. Hey, I got a quadruple, I think. I didn't see how it happened. I bet I sucked out on somebody. Hope we don't get raised. Both of our aces won. Can you believe how lucky I am? You see that's a joke, right? Can you all not tell that's a joke? I mean, I know I didn't give you a whole lot of time to process it, but can't you tell when I say, look how lucky I am, that that's banter and filling dead space? Otherwise, I would literally sit here and say nothing, because there's nothing to say. I played the hand in the obvious way, right? Maybe I am hurt a little bit by the lies, you know? Maybe you all do have it right. Maybe I am hurt a little bit. But again, you always have to remember, follow the money. You follow the money, you really shouldn't get hurt all that much. Because you know why they do it. If you know their incentive, you know you got to feel a lot better about it. Does it cost to watch on Twitch? No, it does not cost to watch on Twitch. But you can subscribe, which gives you access to emoticons, and because you like to, because you want to. Kind of like something like Patreon for podcasters, right? Obvious check here. Terrible river card, as you see. But no, you don't have to pay to watch people stream unless it's a private stream, right? Like, for example, poker, or at my site, pokercoaching.com, we have streams that are only available for some of the members. And we do that so that they can be, well, first off, there's no nonsense in the chat, right? Because everybody has to be a paying member. Turns out, when people have to be a paying member of a site to watch something, it gets rid of all the nonsense. Like, literally all of it. I think I have to call here. And if I get a pair, I'm obviously happy. What do I have here? Double gut shot? I guess I'm all in. Maybe he folds in some world. If I get a really bad flop here, I could conceivably fold. But like you're pretty happy to get it in. Don't time out, Jonathan. Re-enter. Register. Will it let me? Oh, good. And look, it put it right back. That's good. Unsolicited feedback is poorly tolerated. You're right. You're right. You're right. You think you're too much of a tell it like it is guy. Take it from another tell it like it is guy. Yeah, you know, that could certainly be accurate. That could certainly be accurate. But you understand, if you all weren't here, I wouldn't be saying anything, right? I'm not someone on Twitter who's posting nonsense randomly, like a lot of the people are. I say things to try to help all of you have more success. If it comes at my personal detriment a little bit, I don't really care. Haters gonna hate. You know, it's true, but it's also like, it's unfortunate, right? Just because something's true doesn't mean that it's unfortunate. And I think, I mean, maybe a lot of people aren't aware of this, but whenever I see a poker player, often they're young though, whenever I see a young poker player doing something that I think is going to be very bad for them long term, again, unsolicited advice, maybe I should stop trying to help them. I take them aside and I try to talk to them about their situation and explain why long term the things they're doing is perhaps bad. Told 3 of the ACR pros this. One of them packed it up. 2 of them are still there. And the goal with that is not to try to sound smart or anything, but to try to help people not make the same mistakes young Jonathan Little did. And look, I made plenty of mistakes as a young person. And I would hate for any well-meaning, reasonable human to potentially make the same mistakes I do just because they don't know any better, right? So if you can give them a little bit of enlightenment because you've been through the exact same thing yourself and help them know that what they're doing is potentially risky for their customers being, their followers, the reasonable ones will look at that and they'll respond intelligently because at the end of the day, they're kind of like me. They want to do whatever is right for their fans and right for themselves too, right? What in the world just happened here? Is this guy all in for a min raise? This guy called? All right. Not a great flop. Here I jam. We lose the flip. Re-enter. Sure. I'll play as many $33 tournaments as I can. This time they put me at a different table. At a different size table as well. They should figure that out. Min raise under the gun. Call. Jam. Call. We fold. 6s. Wow. So this is a pain. I see what's happening though, right? You see what's happening there? If you scroll up to try to grab the corner here, it goes to the other table. So you got to grab from the right corner. Jesus Christ. Did I blind out that previous hand? Am I playing on ACR? No. This is Bet Online and Global Poker. This is my first time playing on these sites. Well, first time playing on Bet Online. It's probably my 4th time playing on Global Poker. Last time I played on Global Poker was like, I don't know, 4 years ago. 2 years ago? I don't know. It was like right when it first opened. Games were soft, by the way, when it first opened. We cleaned up. But then the game's died. Turns out games die whenever they are soft. The bad players quit. Games get tough, and then they go away. I don't know if they're still existent. I should probably pay attention to that, huh? I need a fake laugh machine button. I really do. I mean, could you imagine? That'd be so ridiculous. I'm just going to fold here. Annoying, I know. Clearly, if I had a laugh track, none of this would have happened, I don't think. Because no one is dense enough to think that if someone's laughing afterwards that it's serious, right? It's tough, though. I didn't think... Like, I don't have any bells and whistles. You see, we have overlap. We have lots of games. Like, I am a poker player here. I'm not really trying to make the most beautiful content. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should be trying to make the most beautiful content. What lies are being spread? They say that I said that the site is rigged. They say that I said the pros get better runouts. They say that I multi-accounted in the past. They say that... what was the other thing? There's one more thing. There were 4 things. My brain's fragmented. Anyway, those 3 things are definitively untrue. Oh, they said that that I thought you weren't going to get your cash outs. I personally said I never had a problem getting... I've got 1 cash out from ACR that I sent. That was like a cash out through Bitcoin. Everything else I always did person-to-person transfer. Always easy, never had a problem. And I made that very clear. Made a video about it, how to do it. Never multi-accounted. I did make the mistake of sharing my account on Full Tilt a long time ago. I was banned by them. Second time I've been banned. I apologized. Well, I was banned by them. They took $250,000 out of my account because, hey, I broke the rules, right? You break the rules, you deserve to get banned and have your money confiscated. I apologized. What happened to this table? I apologized and let me play again. Shortly after that, I had my biggest score right before Black Friday. And essentially as proof I was in good graces with them, I had a VIP representative ask him to cash me out, and he cashed me out that day, and I got the money 3 days before Black Friday. Whereas everybody else's money was stuck in the queue. Right? So anyway, letting somebody play on your account is not the same as making multiple accounts and playing in the same game with them. That is very different. They have not disputed the fact that their site is unlicensed, unregulated, etc. They've also, I mean, that's really the main claim. They claim that the site is as safe as a bank, and I say the site is not as safe as a U.S. FDIC insured bank. Anyway, 4 very clear lies they were telling about me over and over and over, and it's their entire point. Their entire points are lies, all of them. Someone also said that I was like unhappy with my win rate, and then 3 or 4 of their paid professionals retweeted it and shared it. I was not unhappy with my win rate there. I was actually very proud of my win rate there. It's like, again, it's just nonsense, right? They are attempting to make me look not credible, which is annoying if anybody believes it. And I guess if they believe it, then not for me anyway. On that 10-9 hand, you call with like 1 big blind behind. Yeah, if it comes like ace, king or something, I would just check fold. You can still call and then fold for 1 big blind more. I purposely called. You don't want to get it all in if you're behind, and with 10-9, you're very often behind. And you're going to be able to play pretty well on the flop. Like if you just get anything, you're going to be pretty happy. Would 2 balls be a good start with a 1-3 table? Seems like throwing 3 is good money after bad. I don't really think like this at all. I don't care about daily swings. Back in the day, I would usually lose about 450 big blinds before I'd quit. But even then, like I don't think that was even... I don't even think that was necessary. We'll 3-bet this. Maybe I should be 3-betting more. I'm not sure. Something else they said, by the way, is that like I'm mad that I got banned, but I'm not really mad I got banned. I mean, it's if you have a private company, you can ban anyone. If I have someone at pokercoaching.com who asks for a refund over and over and over and over again, because I give a 30-day refund on everything, no questions asked. If you ask for a 30-day refund 7 times, probably going to catch on and not appreciate the way you treat the site, right? You're abusing the policy. So I am not mad because I got banned. I'm going to call off here. It's not a great spot, but I think it's okay. It's only 10 big blinds with king queen suited. It's a pretty good hand. We're going to be fair flipping a lot. Sometimes we're going to be crushing him though. Lose the fair flip, no problem. Would I say anything to ACR if I met them in a real poker tournament? No, I typically don't need to say anything. Again, I don't really try to stir the pot. They've made their stance very clear, and you know, you accept what they have to say and what they do. The funny thing is that a lot of these people in real life will act very, very nice to you. And then on the internet, they'll just poo all over everybody. Bet Online has great guarantee tournaments. All right. Good. Let's try to win one. We're currently 87 of 349. Apparently. Wait, there's more people. Can we still rebound this thing? I'm so confused. 278 get in the money. There's 349 left, so we're kind of near the money. Maybe I'm supposed to raise this. I'm not really sure. I should probably be paying better attention. The timing of the ban seems suspicious. You haven't played in weeks. Indeed. Do you think they were worried you were bringing too much negative YouTube attention to the site and afraid of being shut down? I don't think they're afraid of being shut down. I mean, if they're going to run like charity tournaments with celebrities, they're not afraid of being shut down. They're saying, come get us. How's the cash game traffic over there? I haven't played cash game traffic here. I haven't looked at the cash games. We just loaded up tournaments. Which is clearly not great. I lost. Can I re-enter? No? Alright. Hey, we can go back and we can tile these things now for a few more minutes. Look at this. It keeps them small. Are you kidding me? Got to get a better setup for this. How do other streamers deal with all of these tables just like kind of being nonsensical? Why don't you play at Poker Stars? Because I'm in New York City. You just needed to know that you just need to let me know that you think I'm so hot. It is quite warm in this room. There's no ventilation. There's no air conditioner. It's just hot. People should watch my documentary. Yeah, I mean, watch... If you go to jonathanlittlepoker.com/pokerography or search Jonathan Little Biography on YouTube or Pokerography, if you want to type that in on YouTube, I'm sure it'll come right back up. You would like the table or making the decision to come to the forefront. I know you would. Some people would, some people wouldn't. Some people like seeing all the action as we are actually doing it, as opposed to an edited down version. Some people want to see only one table at a time. I opt to do poker as it really is. Can't believe people are so rude to me despite all the hard work I do for the poker world. Well, you have to understand, to them they view me as a detriment because I'm taking money out of their pockets by making the games tougher. Imagine you're a... Don't say mid-tier pro, they don't like that. Imagine you're an okay poker player. Let's say even you're a great poker player. You're a great poker player, all right? And someone comes in and makes one of the fish in your game decent. They're not bad anymore. They stop losing. They break even. Well, now, what do we do here? I raised, he called, check, bet. Let's just call. There's a chance I'm supposed to jam. Not sure. Imagine you go and you make the games tougher for that player. They're not going to like you all that much, right? Because you made their games tougher. And if they don't like you, then they're going to be very quick to talk poorly about you. I will say, I've been very impressed by the number of people I've had mild run-ins with in the past, or people who have hated on me a little bit for making educational content in general, who have come to my defense in this to some extent. And that's been quite nice to see. It's also nice to see all of you looking out for me, helping out. I appreciate it. Forget the haters and move on, indeed. All the drama makes you glad you're not on social media. That is correct. Good Lord. You don't need a laugh track. Just say LOL after it. Well, the thing is they can edit out LOL, right? Oh my gosh, you scared me. Hello. 10 big blinds is very close with queen 10 suited, but we're going to fold. Got to be close, though. Why not shove 20 big blinds with kings there? I don't remember. LOL. Actually, I do remember. Actually, I don't remember, so it's not a joke. It's the truth. All right. Quality content is undeniable, indeed. Look at this. We got the aces. Why min raise with aces with 12 big blind stack? Because it's what the program says. Get your poker coaching app. Go download it right now. It has 12 big blind charts available for you. I think maybe only premium members get the 12 big blind charts. I'm not sure. But anyway, check that out. Get your min raise the aces instead of jam than when you have 12 big blinds. Do you ever play online cash? Not really. So look, the problem with online cash games is that they're generally pretty tough, to the point that if you're playing like 1-2 no limit, you'll make $20 an hour or something. And the thing is like I'm not sure if I'm a winner in the big cash games online. I mean, I'll play them and try them out if this is the kind of volume we're going to have. But I don't know if I would be a big winner in like 5-10 no limit or something. And for that reason, I'm not so willing to even give it a try. Because look, I'm not like the best cash game player in the world. I certainly don't think I am among the elite cash game players. Guess we'll just fold. We're going to get re-raised sometimes. Here we get it in. Great. Was that the good one? The $100 one? No. It wasn't the $100 one. Slightly wide jam, but I think it's fine. It's only bad if the small blind calls. Bat to the moon. Basic attention token. If you all like the cryptocurrency, look into basic attention token. Kind of neat. Every month they give me like $20 for people randomly going to my content. Essentially, I think they like turn off ads. They have no ads, but you can then like donate money to the people whose site you go to that you don't see their ads, which is kind of weird because I don't have any ads on any of my content as far as I know. Like I purposely turn them off because I don't want you to see all sorts of nonsense ads. Which that's better to invest in, revised or the dark. I mean, depends on what revised cards you're getting, right? I don't know though. It's actually a good question. I don't know the answer to that. Everything you said about ACR is true, and nothing they've said about you is true. Yeah, well, that's how it goes, right? And the funny thing is, a lot of people think what they're saying is true. Most streamers just pull up the table they have action on, so you only see one or two at a time. Yeah. I agree. I'm not most streamers. When a site operates illegally, does that mean they have criminal connections? Not necessarily, but it means that they are so look, what is actually illegal here? A few things are illegal. One, you cannot accept bank transfers from Americans, but the sites aren't doing that anymore. They're taking mostly Bitcoin. What they are doing that's illegal, those are offering a raked game to American citizens without a license. That is definitively illegal. So that's that. I have a video with the lawyer Mac Verstandig on the legality of the various poker sites within America. Sure, if you search Mac Jonathan Little YouTube, I'm sure it'll come up. I've done a few videos with him. It's important to make sure you know the legality of things you're doing. Players, in theory, could be prosecuted, but I highly doubt that will ever happen. Just like if you go and you play a home game that takes a rake and they bust you, the players usually don't go to jail. Usually just the runner of the game goes to jail. You can use a VPN to play on the other sites. Don't poop where you eat, everybody. Don't poop where you eat. Don't poop where you eat. I think a lot of people think you're supposed to poop all over the place, apparently. Don't poop where you eat, though, okay? It's funny how quick my brain has gone back to seeing these stacks in terms of chips instead of big blinds. I thought, whenever I first started today, I was like, oh my god, I'm not going to have a clue how to convert 8,000 chips to big blinds, but it's actually going pretty quickly. It makes me happy. How do you adjust button cutoff when there's no small blind? Raise a little bit. Well, I don't know. I don't think it matters all that much, actually. Did ACR seize your funds? No, they paid me back. Do you have any advice for finding casinos with decent cash games? Bigger casinos are probably going to have better cash games, but call them and ask. Get up and go try them. Is he just playing only 5 to 7 different tournaments? That's it. Sorry. Have you been to NYC poker clubs? No. You think they didn't like me because I won? I don't think they didn't like me because I don't think they cared at all because I won. It's not like I won a ton. I won 30K out the door. Aren't winning players more profitable to site because they generate more rake? No, because all that rate comes from the losing players. If someone is cashing out, if they're profiting, that means they are taking money out of the ecosystem, right? They want money only coming into the ecosystem. So if you take money out of the ecosystem and you don't put any in, that's bad for the site. All right, I'm in ACR 16 big, or I'm on the site with 16 big blinds, but I got to go to the bathroom because, so you know, we're gonna blind out. Have fun. Let me know if it's aces. Jack 5 of hearts. It's not quite aces. You okay? Are you ordering there for me? You got it. We'll jam that one. Okay, don't time out. You think I'm going to wish I timed out in just a second? What EV big line per 100 top winners win at? And the high stakes, something like 6, maybe 7. And the low stakes, I don't know, 10, 12, 13. Oh, look, we have another game. I asked James to put those in the room, and he didn't.
What room?
Bedroom. Thank you, Amy. Oh, do we even see what happened? Nope, because Jonathan doesn't care. Oh, wow, queen and queen. That's good. Raise in front of us. We're all in. I'm all in, dealer. What do I do with this thing? Maybe I make a few of these small and see what happens. How about this number? What do you think of this? How do they fold? Nice fold. We should put this one up top because we have a lot of money in this one. I don't know. You all tell me. I don't know what to do with these things. 306 left, 240 something get paid. I like it that they start with 10,000 chips on all the tournaments in this site. I actually like that a lot. Like a lot. What do you think about this? So we have 2 big tables, 3 little tables. Does that seem reasonable? Okay. You can't play on, can you play on Bet Online in California? I think so. I think you play on it anywhere. Do they really bust home games? All the time in North Carolina. What are your thoughts on this sweeps coin model as a workaround? I don't know. If you ask me, as an outside observer, it seems to me like they're selling us a bunch of play money. That way, if anything bad happens to them, they knew they were playing for play money. That obviously could just be my uninformed opinion, though. That seems like the obvious purpose of it, though, right? I could certainly be wrong, though, so I'm not trying to piss them off. I don't want to get banned, you know, et cetera, et cetera. He has a boat, a literal boat. Just folded the 3s by accident. That's not good. Everybody has 10 big blinds. I think I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna fold. I'm just gonna fold. Don't time out, don't time out, don't time out, don't time out. Ooh, I wish I would have timed out. Brutal. Brutal. I don't time out and I wish I would have timed out. We're almost busto here. We've invested almost our whole $2,000. Check, raise it up. Not a great turn, but we'll keep betting. We picked up a little one with the bluff. Look, when you get a good draw, just check raise flop. Whenever the board's good for you and you have a good draw, check raise flop, bet turn, bet river. Bingo, bango, bongo, as Mike Sexton used to say. Do I think ACR wanted to make a publicity stunt? I don't know. I can't think that I know the thought process of someone like Nagy. Because, well, you see the way he handles himself in the public, right? Never in a million years would I handle myself like that in public. That's how all his pros do, though. So, what do you expect, right? LOL. Do we shout if he gets ace? What? Check your delay for global. What do you mean? It should be 5 minutes. It's clearly up. What hand do I have in the bottom right-hand corner right now? Somebody type it in. Type it in quick. This one. What do I have down here? Are you in a converted closet? I am. Fancy, huh? I tell you, I think... we're not going to talk about the issue. Let it go, right? I think I know why the whole issue started a long time ago. I called their pros mid-tier pros because, apologies to them, I do not put them in the same level as people like Fedor, people like, well, Brendan Kenny. You know, if you just go through like GG pros, you go through people like Jason Kuhn, you know, people like Isaac Haxton. These are top-tier pros. I'm not a top-tier pro. I'm a mid-tier pro as well. I did not mean to insult them, but one of them really got insulted by it and then decided to slander me in a video. I didn't especially like that, but I tried to let that go. They took the slanderous video, continued to share it over and over again, probably annoyed some of the other pros. It seems like a lot of their pros think that they are the best players in the world, and to be fair, maybe they are. I don't know. I haven't really played with them a whole lot, just a few times. But they seem to be very offended by the fact that I think they may not be in the same level as people who I perceive to be top-tier pros. And if that's the case, I'm very sorry to them if you got offended. I did not mean to offend you. That was not my intention. Hopefully they can forgive and forget and move on productively. When's the audiobook going to come out? It's going to be a long time. He took down the $10 freeze out with 100 people. Congrats. Good job. Not a great spot, but I think we have to call. This guy 3X's it. Okay. It's either a jam or a call. I'll jam it. Seems like a fine spot on the bubble to be aggressive, right? We're nearing the bubble here. What I say get paid? 278 get paid. Seems like a fine spot to lean heavy, especially with a blocker. Blockers are good. What's the best way to increase focus away from the tables? I mean, you know, do stuff like work out, generally get all of the nonsense off your plate. Lost the game apparently. Have no clue what happened. Get all the nonsense off your plate. I think that's very important. Like, you don't especially want your kids outside screaming and yelling like mine are right now. You don't especially want to have business to take care of. You don't especially want a bunch of people slandering you on the internet. You know, you don't want that kind of thing going on. It's not ideal for your online poker or for your poker sessions. But ideally, you just want to pay attention to poker. Oh, my other game didn't pop up, everybody. You didn't remind me. Oh, we're so bad. We are so bad. This one. Oh, wait. When's it start? 21 minutes? It's like they keep pushing it back. I'm kind of confused. I could have swore it started. Oh no, 5:30. Okay, 5:30 and 7:30. I remember now. Okay, 5:30 and 7:30 are the tournaments. Did we come to our senses for global? We have one global poker game going over here. It's just hanging out. I don't even really know what it is. I'll probably not play global next time, honestly. There's only one game. There's like no games, and the software's not working especially great. And like, look, they don't have synchronized breaks, right? Like, look, we're on break now for 5 minutes. I'm just gonna sit here and look at this. Any tips for keeping track of the pot in terms of big blinds when playing live? Count it as you go. You got to count it as you go. You could also click on the info icon. Does it say how many people get paid? I'm not sure. I have no chips here. That's not nice. Can I just like default to info icon? I don't really care about all this other stuff. Like, who actually looks at this stuff? Do I have to have that up to do the card catcher thing? Look, we doubled up down here somehow for all the chips. Does anybody have any clue how I got all the chips down here in this tournament already? It's funny. OCD much? Yes, I've been told I have the most egregious OCD anyone's ever felt. Or anyone's ever seen. What site is this? This is called Bet Online. My first day ever playing on it. I know almost nothing about it. Want to see what cash games they have? Let's see. Oh, they might be more tournaments for me to play. Am I in this one already? Yeah, we're in this. Okay, so next is a $50 game. And then is that it? That's it, man. Oh, wait, this might be it. Yeah, $50 game, $100 game. And that's it. They just have, like, no tournaments? Bet Online. Look, if you're Bet Online, I'm telling you, make more tournaments. People would keep registering. You're in one of the same tournaments with me with a big stack. 150K guaranteed. Oh, wow. What is this thing? I have chips in a real tournament. How do I see the lobby? Oh, it's the same one we've been talking about. First place is 25K. Okay. I hope you're at the final table, too. You have all the chips. Wow. 120K. Good job. Raised, I called. I'm probably not supposed to bluff here. He's going to have a lot of marginal made hands whenever he checks the flop. Whenever there's a board your opponent should continuation bet very often, when they do check, it's very often an indicator of a marginal made hand. Do I try to bluff the river? I mean, I guess I'm supposed to. Like 220, I'm trying to get like under pairs to fold. Obviously, he always calls with a jack, right? I mean, I would always call with a jack. Get the fold, though, somehow. All right, cool. Eights. Eight is great. Kind of a tough spot to call off, but I'm still going to call off. Eights are good. Eights are good a lot here. I mean, like, look, facing a raise and a jam, you're going to be against at least one good hand. Here we get it in. Great. But we lose. Re-entered, sure. Got it in. Great against the ace-9 and the ace-jack. No good, though. No good. I'm a mid-tier pro and a top-tier coach. That's probably actually accurate. I would actually classify myself like that. What separates me from top-tier pros? It's actually a tough question. Like, why are you not a top-tier pro? And I think it's an easy question for me because I am not spending all of my time devoted to poker, at least the study of poker, right? I spend a good amount of my time producing educational content. And the thing is, to become one of the best in the world, you literally have to spend all of your time at it. I mean, back in the day, I was definitely a top 10 sit-and-go player back in the day, and I can say that without being egotistical or anything like that. Why? Because I devoted my whole life to it. I literally played sit-and-goes all day, every day, and I studied them. And basically, I played something like a 4 or 5 hour session, studied every hand I played another 4 or 5 hour session, studied every hand I played, and I did that for 3 years straight. No breaks, no off time. I did that 3 years straight, and I grinded up a big bankroll from nothing. And it was great. But I had no life. I was generally unhappy with everything, and I had no balance whatsoever. I was out of shape, had no relationships. It was not a great scenario, besides the fact I had a pot of money. And now I'm not going to say you have to do that all the time to be one of the best players, but you do have to be spending a substantial amount of your time playing and studying to be one of the best. I think I'm doing about as well as a person who plays 1 day a week can do, though, because I surround myself by many of the absolute best players in the world. I mean, if you look at the coaches at pokercoaching.com, I hired every single one of them, either because I know they are very, very good coaches, or because I wanted to learn something from them. And so far, it's gone great. Here you have a straight. I bet and get raised is really bad, though, so I'm going to check. Does Bet Online have cash games? Oh, yeah, we never got that far. Ha! I got confused by the tournaments. Okay, cash games. They have a 5-10 table going. 1-2 table going. I should be playing this. I'll put more money on next week and we'll play 5-10. Like, if that's the biggest they have, it's probably going to be fine enough. They have a 1-2 game. What about Omaha? I don't know, high-low. They have 1-2-5 PLO game. I mean, I don't know anything about PLO. I played a lot of it for like 6 months many years ago. Many years ago. Must have been, I don't know, 14 years ago. 15 years ago. What else? Okay, so that's their cash game. Somebody said they had good sit and goes. Let's see. Where are the sit and goes? $60 games? $60 games? So they have one $60 game running. This is not good sit and goes. Tomorrow's Windfall. Oh, I think those are like spin and goes. I don't know anything about this site, so I'm not going to play spin and goes on the site. I think we can bet here and then just fold if we get raised. All right, bet, call. We have the draw and the pair. Seems like a nice, easy call spot. Terrible river. Why do you consider yourself a mid-tier pro? You play poker for many years. So look, this is, I think, actually a big problem with saying things like mid-tier pro, A-list celebrity, right? Like, inevitably, people's categories are different. And I guess I am harsher on myself and others than perhaps they are on themselves. Like, in my mind, I ask, are there a decent number of poker players who are better than me at poker? The answer is obviously yes, right? Like, I could probably name 100 of them that are better than me at poker. And, like, that doesn't offend me. That doesn't bother me. It's just, like, definitively the truth. And I have no problem with that. Some people are going to be better than you. And that's okay, right? Because they've devoted substantially more resources to poker than you have, especially in the recent years. And that's okay. But, like, if you compare me to any player playing, $30 buy-in tournaments, yeah, I'm going to be better than, like, almost everybody in the field. But that's not who I'm comparing myself to. And that's not who I compare others to. And in my mind, like, the top, maybe I should have multiple tiers. Elite tier, next to elite tier, really top tier, almost top tier, very good mid tier. And I mean, like, in reality, I'm probably somewhere between, like, really good mid tier to bottom top tier. Maybe people would disagree. That's fine if you disagree. I'm not offended by this. Because in reality, I've had good successes in, like, 10K buy-in live tournaments and lower, and higher than that's been a little bit rough. Not super rough, but, like, a little bit rough, And it could just be, the fun thing is like, whenever you're talking about the very high stakes tournaments, you really do have to put in a lot of volume to know what's going on. Like, I think I played a 100K pound tournament. I bubbled with aces. Like, that could have easily gone differently. I played a 40K buy-in tournament. I just, like, lost every hand. And I've played a bunch of 25Ks, and I've had, like, 3-ish, some number like that, min cashes, out of, like, 10 played. So like I'm down at all of these, right? These are all gone poorly. But they very easily could have gone differently. Like I remember 25K once, I had a hand against Justin Bonomo on the bubble where I had ace king against tens. I forget who had it, but he won, and it was for like 5x average or something insane. And you get 5x average in the money with like 27 people after you're probably gonna do something, right? But instead I lost, I snuck in the money and got a min cash. So it's like, can you say you're not really doing great in those? It's tough to know. But anyway, like obviously I had to run hot to win all my WPTs, right? So I mean, you're gonna have variance one way or the other, so you can't really think about that too much. BetOnline looks exactly like PokerStars. It is similar. Seems like older PokerStars, but it's similar. That's for sure. See, like I said, I think this software is like fine enough for BetOnline. That said, it's a little confusing, right? Like if someone goes all in and you're closing the action, it should always say call or fold. It should not let you re-raise. That's a big problem. Like if I click rebuy, nothing happens. I don't know if I can remove these things, but I'd love to be able to remove these things. I have no clue what this even does. I'm scared to touch it. Should I touch it? Oh, so this is more games. Yeah, so like I don't want any of that. What's this do? I don't need all this stuff. Whatever. It's not my job to critique their poker site, right? It's my job to teach all of you to play great poker. You've been trying to mix in PKOs. Is it possible to play optimally while using the feature that changes your stack to big blinds, or do you need to know how many chips it's worth? If you're going to do optimally, you must know how many chips it is worth. We have a progressive knockout calculator. If we get down deep, I'll start using it. But at pokercoaching.com, I'll show it to you. Let's see if I have it here. Why is it not working? Let's see if this will work. My wife just threw Lando at me. That's not nice, Amy. All right. Enable editing. So what we do here, this is the progressive knockout calculator. It looks something like this if you download it. Maybe not exactly like this, I'm not sure. Tournament buy-in, $100, 50, 50. Bounty won at this says 54, which is kind of weird. Oh, God, what have I done? I'm so bad with Excel. I'm going to pull it up again. I think the one we give you is slightly different, but it's what I have sitting in front of me. Jesus Christ. Excel's not functioning. Don't save. Okay. Probably shouldn't be doing this nonsense whenever you're playing poker like we discussed. Again, spot where he should be betting often is when he doesn't bet. It's always a bit alarming. All right, this all looks the same. It's a regular prize pool. I'm kind of confused about how this works. I'm just going to say it's $50 though, because it says 54. We're not sure why it'd be 54. So anyway, what was our starting stack? Our starting stack was 10,000 chips, right? Oh, you know what's happening here? This number has to be divided in half. This is how PokerStars used to do it, where it show. I mean, this is not only a bounty tournament, right? I mean, let me get this lobby up. Now I'm just confused. Is the whole tournament buy-in a bounty? No, so there is a regular tournament pool. Yeah, so the number they're displaying here should be divided by 2. Okay, so anyway, as the field diminishes, the amount you win from the bounty goes up. So you have to be aware of that, right? And also the number of chips is very important, because we start here with 10,000 chips, right? If you start with a different number of chips, it's going to be different, I think. Sorry I'm not giving a good explanation of this. My brain's not working very well right now. You heard Stars' algorithm is all, it's based on all sorts of stuff. I mean, I don't know what's based on. I don't know. I really would not worry about the legality of PokerStars' random number generator. Here it went all in, call, call. We just fold the sevens with our, what, 20 big blind stack? Don't worry about the accuracy of random number generators on the license regulated sites. I'm telling you, you're wasting your time. Is there anything I use to track tournament results? No, that's it. You're asking me to rate where all these people land in terms of pro tier? No, thank you. See how well that goes, right? Here we have raise. We rip it in. Listen, essentially, you want to see who the top tier pros are. Ask who's playing the highest stakes tournaments on a regular basis, or the next to highest stakes tournaments on a regular basis. And that essentially gives you your answer. Why do you think just because someone plays the lower stakes, it means they're not good by definition? Because if they were playing, why would they want to make less money? And it makes literally no sense to play the smaller stakes because you'd rather just make more money. You know, some people are going to use the logic of, yeah, but I don't want swings to my bankroll. The thing is, if you're good, your bankroll is going to become gigantic, right? Back in the day, wow, same spot. Yeah, I guess I'm just all in again, right? This one feels way more risky. Back in the day when I played sit-and-goes, I was playing $200 buy-in sit-and-goes, and I had like 3,000 buy-ins, which is just stupid, right? And that was dumb. It was not completely unnecessary. I could have definitely played higher, but there were no higher games, really. Typically, though... Oh, we get called by ace-king. Fair flip. Can we win a fair flip one time? Come on. What site's this? Global Poker? Hey, we have 6,000 chips in some tournament. That's good. Mr. Bluff, I guess I'll write this down. Definitely want rake back. Black card promotions. Come on, pen. I think we just rip it in here. If online poker were legalized, would it cause another poker renaissance? I don't know if it was ever a renaissance. I think it was just like a boom, right? What's a renaissance mean? Can somebody look up the definition of renaissance? Because I'm unfamiliar with it. I mean, I'm familiar with it, but I think it means like everybody's doing it. But do I think there'll be a lot of people playing poker if it definitively gets legalized across the country? Yeah, definitely. But it won't get definitively legalized across the country, I don't think. Connor, you've asked the same question like 100 times. I personally try to eat decently well, and I try to drink some coffee. People don't want to hear your accurate assessment of them. That's true, and they certainly don't want to hear it completely unsolicited, and that was my fault. I should not have given my opinion of poker players unsolicited. That was a big mistake of mine. Like I said, I already apologized to them. They don't have to accept it if they don't want to. You're supposed to say, let it go, or let's go every time you win a big pot. Oh, is that what I'm doing wrong here? And whenever you win a large pot, you're not supposed to say, that's nice. Oh, gracious me, gracious me. I just don't know how to hang with the kids, you know? I'm going to flat call here, facing under the gun, min-raise into call. I don't really like jamming over in these spots. I mean, I know obviously it's plus EV to jam, but I think calling is probably slightly better. It certainly results in you going broke way less often. How do you feel about playing out where in the world Global Poker go? Global Poker just left. Just stoned. Did I lose? No, I did not lose. It just... Maybe I lost? I don't even know what's happening here. It says I have no chips. We'll call flop and then fold on turn and river. Wow, what kind of weird turbo is this thing? Now it says I have 8... Like, they just closed my table and then popped it back up. Now I have chips again? Alright, sure. Also, by the way, a new table's going to start there in 1 minute. Okay, Jonathan? You got to pay attention. In 1 minute, you have a new game running out. Don't forget about it. 1 minute. 1 minute. I think buying the master classes at master class is enough to win money at the small stakes. Probably not. Maybe, but probably not. Maybe though. Again, not trying to offend anybody here. Facing a raise. Ugh, I think this is probably just a jam with the king 9. It's not great though. Facing a pop that we just fold immediately. This is correct. Do you have any thoughts on gold, silver at this point at time? You're asking my thoughts on gold? Listen, I'll tell you a little secret. Don't ask poker players their thoughts on anything pertaining to investments because they don't know. That said, I was the fish that bought gold back in the peak a long time ago for, what did I get it for? Mostly like around $1,200 an ounce. And we're still sitting on it today, 10 years later, whatever it is. So that's been fun. Matt says, look at the super high rollers, and that'll tell you who the elite players are. I mean, to be fair, like you can be strong online player too, right? You don't have to be necessarily in the super high rollers. Like there's certainly plenty of people playing online who average buy-in like $400 who are great, which is like lower than I was playing when I was playing on ACR. So like there are certainly players out there who are really, really good. We're going to call and just try to drill it. Whenever you raise and get small 3-bet, you usually just can't fold. And here, it's pretty nasty, but I think I'm supposed to just jam, because if I check any bets, I can't really fold, right? So I think I just rip it in. Obviously, it's very transparent here, but it's fine. Typically, people only lead in that scenario with like marginal made hands and draws, but when you have no chips left, if you get any piece of it, you just can't fold. Is it possible for your skills to go quicker than your bankroll? Sure. Usually not, but sure. But really, that depends on how much time you're playing, so I'm sure that is certainly something that can happen, so I don't want to say, like, never. But usually, your bankroll indicates your skill level, unless you have a gigantic bankroll that you won from poker, then maybe your skill level is... If your bankroll is gigantic, you may not be adequately skilled to play the games your bankroll allows, right? Like back in the day when I played sit and goes, they had a few $15,000 buy-in sit and goes and a few $5,000 buy-in sit and goes that would run. And I never played them. But in reality, I was probably close to adequately bankrolled for them. So why not play them? Because seemed unnecessary. And I saw the players playing them. I thought they were all good. So if they're all good and they're all, I don't want to play a gigantic sit and go. And my normal buy-in's like $200 or $500 when I can just sit there and happily grind those out all day. Listen, I'll tell you one thing I've learned over the years of investing in stuff, and that is when anything's spiking, you probably want to be selling it. That's the only advice Johnson Little is going to give you for investing. Oh, and be very diversified. Some people in the poker community will tell you put all your money in Bitcoin or the next altcoin, but I do not think that's a wise decision. Unless, of course, you don't care if you go broke. I think it'll be a rebirth of poker. Don't think it died. All right, so we're going to call off against the jam here. We raise the 9s. We get jammed on. This is going to be a good hand, but you got to win hands at this point in the tournament. Our hand's great. Well, it's okay. Andrew appreciates that I got banned. Well... You're welcome. All right, we fail again. Well, we got it in great again. We got it in great with the pairs today, but are not holding up. That's A-okay. Is Jaffe still working with you? Yes. Jonathan Jaffe had a webinar was it yesterday? He had a webinar literally yesterday. Do you use any solver? Not while I'm playing. Where's the cucumber for good luck? I should go get it, right? Oh, I gotta order dinner. Ideally, it comes back before my wife arrives, so she can bring it upstairs. Give me a minute, give me a minute. Trying to order dinner here. Oh God, I'm sitting out. Great, great, great. Great, 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 great. What do we get for dinner, Jonathan? Don't go off. I literally just loaded up a fancy Italian dinner. I'm not going to have the fancy Italian dinner with a bottle of wine. My wife would not like that. We're just going to get the cheap Italian dinner. My wife has rigatoni alla siciliana, insalata di pere. I'll have fusilli norica. Is that how you say that? Could be wrong. I am not Italian. Spaghetti con polpetta. Do you want anything else? Ooh, I got kings. Don't time out, don't time out, don't time out. I'm trying to bring it to the table. Raise minimum. Shoot. I thought I was the I thought I was the small blind. Give me a top set. I guess I just bet small, right? Oh my gosh. This happens every time I start ordering food. Oh, even has a good hand. Don't do it to me. All right, I deserve that one. That's what you get. All right, what else do we order? I would have slow play, by the way, if I was aware of what was actually happening. Turns out I should probably pay attention, right? What happened to my chips? We have no chips now. Tough when you can't win the hands. Let's see. Let's get one more thing for fun. Gigabet won them all. No, Gigabet won 2 out of 3, $15,000 thing goes. There were only 3 of those that ran, as far as I know. We'll get some gnocchi for fun. All right. What happened in my game? Oh my God, I forgot to open up the silly global poker game. I am the king fish, am I not? None of you even told me again. Look, why are you all here if you're not going to help me? Remember to go to the freaking table. Jesus Christ. All right. We've been playing a tournament. We've been sitting out. We blinded off 40 chips. Okay. Maybe that's why they start late, so that you can blind out for a while and it's okay. Okay. Don't go on tilt, Jonathan. Don't go on tilt, Jonathan. Don't go on tilt, Jonathan. Okay. 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 Sit back in, please. Fold. Fold. The algorithm is not rigged, and it's harder to write a rigged algorithm than a fixed one. What's the difference between a rigged algorithm and a fixed algorithm? Have you explored Bovada? I tried and can't deposit any money. Are you actually little, or is that a huge cup of coffee? I'm really tiny. That's my last name's Little. You see how big this cup is? This is a regular sized coffee cup compared to my head. Here it is compared to my my miniature iPhone. I have a tiny iPhone too, right? So it looks real small. I'm really, really tiny. I'm half the size of a normal human. I am probably actually like 92% the size of an average American. I don't know what the average American looks like. Ooh, that may be aggressive to say. The first year I went to Vegas, when I was 21 to play the World Series, this Swedish guy came over. And he was the man because he just won an EPT for a lot of money. It was like 100,000 euros. We were like, ooh, you won the EPT for 100,000 euros. Anyway, he would go around and take photos. He was a skinny Swedish guy. He'd go around taking photos of fat Americans riding the carts, around Vegas. And he would take pictures of them at buffets and post it on his blog. It's like so bad. He's like, these are the Americans. It's not nice. Not nice, everybody. You should not be picking on people. You should not be picking on people. Jaffe makes some great content. Look, I think Jonathan Jaffe is like the best exploitative poker player in the whole world. If you ever played with him, you will know. What's the best free content? Recommend someone looking to crush the micro stakes games. Watch pokercoaching.com/fundamentals to get up to speed. I'm actually not 100% sure what is part of the free access at Poker Coaching. There may be some class there that is particularly good. All right, min raise, jam for 4 big blinds. I think I need to be in with the 8s. It's not a great spot, but I think I need to be in with the 8s. Over here, we're all in. We rip it in the king jack suited from middle position. Maybe we can min raise. I don't know. We get in very bad. He had no chips though, so that's good. If you're going to get it in bad, make sure they have no chips. That's a very important secret to poker. Your wife didn't want a fancy dinner? No, so I'm the one who goes off on dinner sometimes. It's never my wife. My wife just says, get me something from wherever you're getting it from. I was going to get a bottle of wine. So if you order from the nice Italian restaurant down the street, they make their own wine and it's very good. They make it in Italy, not here. But it'll cost $150 out the door. My wife will get mad at me because I'll drink half the bottle or all the bottle. I have to do a poker coaching webinar in the morning. We have to do a little coffee at 9 a.m. And we have to do... what else do we have to do? We have to do a poker coaching webinar after that. So anyway, that guy took forever to fold. That guy, that player. Don't be sexist. You don't know if it's a male or female or any other gender. Again, I'm sorry if I'm not politically correct on these things. I'm not trying to be offensive. All right. Take some penne. All right. Sure. Oh, you know what, Connor? If you go to youtube.com, search Jonathan Little small stakes tournament tips. I bet you something will come up. I actually have a course, call it a course. It's more of a series coming out on poker coaching. We're releasing it over this next week. It's 25 tips to help you beat the small stakes games. Like 25 leaks you need to plug. That would be very beneficial for you. So we'll be releasing that literally this week. I just finished it yesterday. Gigabet, wow. Gigabet was always very nice to me. I like Gigabet a lot. You did tell me about the global table, haha. Yeah, a little bit late, come on. Thank you, though, I appreciate it. Do you think legal online poker will come back to America? I don't know. Probably within like 25 years. You got to think it'd be back within 25 years, right? You gotta. You gotta. I would think it'd come back within 25 years. That said, I hear it may be back sooner rather than later, but I've been saying it for a while. I'll believe it when I see it. You know, all these states say they're coming online, all these... It's like everything about this is I'll believe it when I see it. Because everything gets delayed, everything gets pushed off, etc. Why don't your global tables auto-open? I don't know. James, how do you make the global tables auto-open? Because I don't know how to do it. Apparently I'm doing it wrong or something. I want to thank all of you for being here today, by the way. Seems we have about, I don't know how many, tell me how many people are here. I don't even know. How many people are on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch? Because I am completely clueless. I'm in the dark. This thing said we had 900 for forever. It probably had to go down, right? I'm sure some of you got bored. So in a bounty game, I typically splash around a little bit more from the button than I normally would. I think that's fine. Say set timer for 3 minutes, call global MTT. All right, I'll try to figure out how to do that. I don't really set the timer on my phone for anything, so I should probably start that. I know we have a gut shot here, but we'll let it go. Get 3-bet. Is this an all-in? 30 big blinds? It's probably an all-in. I would consult the chart, but I have in the time bank. Guess I'm all-in. You don't like these spots, but let me take a look. Oh, did I not order our food? Oh, I didn't order our food. I'm a super fish. 6:15. Let's see what the chart says. What were we? 30 big blinds? 30 big blinds. We're in the low jack seat, right? Something like that. Low jack seat versus 3-bet. Opponent was in the, I think we were in the under the gun +1. Opponent was in the hijack seat. Says ace-4 suited is a jam about half the time. So, seems reasonable. Here's the chart for that, by the way. Can you see it? We open, we get 3-bet, we jam the hands in. Oh wait, does it say we flat sometimes? Says we should have called. All right, well, it likes the smaller pairs as bluffs. Well, call it bluffs. No bluffing at this depth. Maybe a little bit loose then. I like the ace-x suited jams. What do we do with 40 big blinds? 40 big blinds though. Ooh, it loves the ace-4 suited. You see that? 40 big blinds, deep ace-4 suited jams every time. So as you're shallower, you have to have a better value hand, right? Which makes sense because you're going to get called more often. As you're deeper, you get to have more blocker type bluffs. Let my wife get mad. No thank you. No thank you. This is close with this king-6 offsuit, but I think it's probably okay to fold. Is the homework webinar tomorrow? I think it is. Is it not? That'd be great if I get to sleep in. I'm so tired. It says 10 a.m. Right? Is it not at 10 a.m.? Someone look it up. I think a lot of wives go off on... If your wives don't also drink a whole bottle of wine, Then they're going to go off upon you for drinking a whole bottle of wine. I think that's how that works. How'd you get 100% rake back on full tilt back in the day? They made a deal with me and Scott Clements before a WPT. It was both at a WPT final table in Fallsview. If you won, well, they would give everybody 100. They give both of us 100% rake back, and then if we won, we would get a higher hourly rate. And if we took second, we get a lower hourly rate. I took second, he took first. Funny enough, if we took third, fourth, fifth, we'd get a lower hourly rate. So anyway, standard full tilt deal is $100. I'm sorry, 100% rake back and $35 per hour. You want to watch the stream? Where can you watch it? You're watching it right here. You mean the replay? The replay will be available here as well. Just started reading Ship It Halabalas. Yeah, it's a good book. What do you think of Raise Your Edge? I think it's a solid course, a little bit too high level, a little bit unpolished, but definitely a good crash course on getting good at poker. Funny enough, I'm actually in the process of making this tournament course. It's taken me forever because we want to do it right, because there are a lot of good crash courses out there. They're like 4, 5, 6 hours long, right? Ours is going to be like 40 hours long. See, this is the problem. I don't know if anybody wants 40 hours of like actually everything you need to know just to get like really good, right? I kind of fear people may just want 6 hours or less, because I have my cash game course on poker coaching that people love. And to be fair, it's good. It's a good crash course, right? But it could be expanded and made better. It really could be, right? And I'm going to go back and expand it and make it better once I'm finished with the tournament one, because we have a good format in place, I think. It'll probably get up to like 20 hours or something. Tournaments are more difficult because you have to deal with all sorts of stack sizes and ICM and all that. Are you in pro mode with pop-ups allowed? Oh, maybe pop-ups are not allowed. How do I make pop-ups allowed? Does anybody know? What do I do? What's this? What's this mean? Does that look like a pop-up? Pop-ups. Always allow pop-ups and redirects. Done. Wow, man. It wants me to menage it. I don't need to menage it. I just want it to get set right, please. No need to menage. So what are you saying? There's 540 on YouTube. Others say there's 696 on YouTube. Sick call on Mucker. I don't even remember an insane call. You see how my brain works? I do the thing and then forget it. Oh my gosh. I don't even remember what you're all talking about. That's so fun. Well, welcome to all the people. Glad that you're all here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. We're playing some poker. No Limit Texas style. We have 7 tables going. There's 2 global poker games off the screen. I don't even know what... Is there a way to see how I'm doing in this tournament? I mean, I have 40,000 chips. That's got to be something. It's only 13 big blinds. I mean, maybe we're in the money already. Who knows? Payouts. Payouts. They pay 36 people... I have no clue how many are left. Does it tell me? Does it tell me anywhere? I mean, I'm definitely all in with this hand. Does it tell me anywhere how many people are left in this tournament? Oh, I'm not looking at the wrong thing. This one pays out 36 too. You see how difficult it is for me to figure out what in the world's going on here? All right. How many people are remaining this thing? Players left 38 and they paid 36. Oh, we're on the stone bubble. That's probably good to know. I'll pull that over here. We don't want to forget that. We're on the literal stone bubble. 2 away from the money. 2 away from the money. Oh, close, but it's a fold. Which charts are those he's showing? Those are the charts in the poker coaching app. You're on YouTube. We want to watch the Jonathan Lowe poker. This is the Jonathan Lowe poker stream, everybody. I don't know why you're confused. This is it. You are watching it. This is what I have. I mean, you can watch it on Twitch, twitch.tv/Jonathan Little, but it's the same thing. You thought I said 2 p.m. for the homework webinar? Ugh, I hope not. Well, 10 a.m. my time. Let me check. Hey, 2 p.m. might be better. Let's see. Anyway, those charts are in the Poker Coaching app. Find the Poker Coaching app. You'll be good to go. All in. It does say 2 p.m. Oh my God, I did it. I messed up on me. That'll actually work. That's okay. That's good. It might actually be 2 p.m. tomorrow. Let me talk to them. We'll fold this multi-way. May need that later. You need a drink and a cucumber. Are we in the money yet? Oh man, I can't even, I kind of got to go pee, but clearly I cannot leave on the stone bubble. 36 players left. Oh, we're in the money. That's good. I mean, I'm all in. Interested in when the tournament, of course, will be released. When it's finished. We actually may be releasing... Oh, I got it in pretty bad. So now I can go pee. That's good. We'll be releasing it whenever... I mean, we may actually start releasing pieces of it. It's going to be available in Poker Coaching Premium. It costs nothing extra. So we got 36. We got a minimum cash. I guess that's the thing. Got 154 bucks. We'll be releasing... Whenever we release it. I don't know when it's going to be available. It's taking forever. The problem is that we're doing a whole lot of planning and preparation, and the ball's not in my court at the moment. But I'm glad that it's like getting done well, right? How much will it cost? It costs you $0 if you're a Poker Coaching Premium member. It's just going to be included. Everything I make is just going to be included. I'm not going to do any of this, charge you $1,000 for a course or anything like that. We're just, whatever I make, it's included with Poker Coaching Premium. All right. See you back. Be back in a minute. You all can watch me blind out on Global Poker because, you know. What'd we fold? Oh, nothing. Wow, so quick. My wife threw Lando at me and hit me right in the side. Kathy B, maybe you have to refresh or something. Maybe it doesn't change on your end. Look, is that Jonathan Little avatar? Can you all see that? I think that's the Jonathan Little avatar. This is old Jonathan Little back in the day. Similar sunglasses. I wore a hoodie just like this. This is Jonathan Little. They're using my image without my permission. I don't really care. They can use a Jonathan Little avatar if they want. Doesn't bother me. can order the food yet. I did. On Global, you can see your place. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. Good to know. Tells you on the table. Couldn't make it any easier. You had one guy try to convince you he could remember every hand he played. Yeah. Nobody can remember anything. How many tables do you play at once? However many I physically can. Usually that ends up being... I mean, look, if I'm playing sites like this, not a lot. But the heads-up display, I can play a whole lot more tables. Like a whole lot more. Okay, so webinar is 2 p.m. tomorrow. So, okay, that's fine. It's actually welcome. I might take a nap. Okay, set an alarm for 1:45. All right. We'll put this thing back. What is this tournament? This is $200 buy-in game? All right. What is this? 78 of 92 in a $100 tournament. All right, let's try to win the game. Playing without HUDs? Listen, everybody, I didn't know there was a HUD available. I will get the HUD for next week. I just assumed Hold Manager would work, but apparently it doesn't just work. What year was Secrets of Professional Tournament Poker released? 10 years ago. You know what my next project is? Rewriting it. I'll be rewriting Secrets of Professional Tournament Poker, Volume 1 and 2. 3 is a hand history book. We're going to just add a bunch of new hands and examples to the old book. And it's going to be one giant book. Back in the day, they wouldn't let me publish a 500-page book. But now they will. So now I can publish a 500-page book full of images. Lots of colors. Actually, only red and black, but you can make a lot of colors out of exactly red and black. And white. So, looking forward to it. It's exciting. I'm almost finished with it. That'll be released next year, though. You gotta wait a year, sorry. Actually, funny enough, my strategies have not really changed a ton. It's more of the reasoning behind why I'm doing what I'm doing. And also, like, some of the exploitative stuff back in the day I was doing, I don't do today. Like, back then, I'm just like, continuation bet every time because people fold too often, which was true. But now people don't fold every time, so you can't continuation bet 100%. You have to continuation bet better, which, you know, I knew how to do back then. It was just a matter of doing it. Dude, you have a weak bladder. I go pee every hour when I play online poker. I make a point to drink a bunch of water. I drink about this much water every hour. Again, I know you don't know how big this is. It's about the size of my head, size of a regular human head. And, yeah, I do have a weak bladder. It turns out a lot of online players have weak bladders because you got to go on the hour every hour, and you know that you should not, like, go 2 hours, 15 minutes and have to pee. So inevitably you go every 2 hours to some extent when you're playing live poker. But, like, you have to schedule your water drinking and whatnot. That kind of stuff's important. I can collect this guy's bounty, but this guy raised under the gun and gets 3-bet. I think I just fold this, actually. I could collect both bounties, but if I get it all in this scenario, I'm really not going to be happy, I don't think. Let's 3-bet this guy. One min cash equals fancy Italian dinner. Indeed. Odds he washes his hands. They get a sprinkle of water. I lost. Don't even know how I lost. All right. I believe it, though. Don't know how it happened, but I believe it. Are there any new games starting? Tournaments. Oh, that's a good flop. We got cold called and we get the literal trips? The triples? Oh, that's small. All right. This just started. What is this? $55 game? All right, we're in. Guy had nothing. How does he have nothing? We're down $1,000 on this site today. Can you believe that? $1,000. Not counting our cash here. So we had 2 cashes. That's not bad. We only played like 10 tournaments. Guess I can't be too sad about that. I almost just went all in for some reason. I don't know what possessed me to almost go all in right there. 3-bet, you can call, you can do whatever you want. Let's splash. We'll splash. We just 3-bet the previous hand. I don't know if that stuff even matters online. It probably doesn't. So look, all this up. The next tournament starts at 9 o'clock. I don't know what's going on this site, but like, so we're just done playing on here for today, which is kind of a bummer because it's pretty early. Can we get a 4? I'm almost last in chips with 7 starting stacks. You look like everyone else. Okay. Oh, you all are funny. What a fun chat we have. I appreciate all of you for being nice, reasonable humans. No Bovada today? No, because they wouldn't let me deposit any money. Said I had to send them a message. They wanted me to use their chat program on the website, but the chat program on the website would not work right. It kept freezes at a point where you're supposed to submit your question to the support people. Anyone playing any poker today? Anyone having any good luck so far? This is a terrible flop for me. I think I'm supposed to bet still. Because we have the gut shot. I don't really want to check fold. I could check raise maybe. That'd be pretty gross though. Do I keep barreling? I think I probably do. This is not ideal. We'll go for a small bet. We'll jam river. We haven't done much tripling at all today. You think it's going to get through? I'm feeling pretty bad about it. Please just jam me. Got it through. It's always good to get it through. All right. I think we're supposed to fold. Well, now we're definitely going to fold. Will a site like Ignition let you play? Probably. You try. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Ignition won't. If Global will not and ACR will not, then you're probably drawn dead. Washington's a funny state. So I suggest you buy PioSolver if you're a mid-stakes pro. I don't know what a mid-stakes pro necessarily means. Ask yourself, would you be utilizing it, right? So what I do very frequently is just study the content on poker coaching, and that will cover a lot of the very, very common spots. And you probably don't need it if you're already consuming all the content for the regular. If you're not consuming all the content for all the common spots, you don't need it for the weird spots. If you are going through all the content and you know all the common spots already very, very well, and you're just confused about a few subtle spots or a few abnormal spots, then I guess you should get it if you think it's worth it for you, based on your volume and whatnot. You're in Malaysia. How do you get my old books? Is Amazon on Malaysia? Also, you can go to dnbpoker.com. They may ship it to you. I'm not sure. Being in bottles is a GTO strategy. So I used to do that as a child, back when I was a kid, when I was playing sit and goes. But again, that's not optimal for my current life setup. Can't have grandma walking by seeing me peeing in a bottle. Six and 6. Okay, this is going to be it. Pretty much no matter what. Maybe they'll fold. We really are rooting for the fold. Is this where the Twitch streamers say, fold! Fold! Do you think that's professional? Would you rather me be making jokes or yelling at the screen, fold? Can't really make the 6. Can't really make them fold by yelling at them. How my tournament course compared to Raise Your Edge? Raise Your Edge is about 6 hours long. My course is going to be about 40. We have loads of interactive quizzes. That's a pretty good flop for them. Hey, we drilled the turn. All right, we cashed for something. $350. All right. It's going to be substantially longer, substantially more in depth. Also giving way more systems for ways to come up with roughly the correct play in all the common scenarios. My complaint with a lot of the other courses out there is they show you a bunch of PIO charts and say, this is what you do. And they don't tell you how to do it. They don't tell you how to implement it. They just tell you, here's how to play some common spots, study a lot. And then off you go. But I don't think that's the right way to go about teaching people. I think you want to teach them how to use an implementable strategy. So we discuss range advantage, nut advantage, how to figure it out, how to figure out from that roughly how often you should be betting and checking in all the normal scenarios. And there's going to be loads of quizzes. I'm a big fan of like testing you after you do the work, right? And if you after you study, if you don't like test yourself, there's no way to know if you're actually getting good at the content. So what we're going to do is we're going to have loads of quizzes. After every 10, 15-minute video, it's a bunch of 10 or 15-minute videos, like hundreds. You'll have a 3 to 5 question quiz. And then after every, oh my God, what's that? Then after every section, like pre-flop, you'll have sort of like an exam that has a bunch of questions to make sure you just like fully get it. Like right here, I can't re-raise. The guy's all in, right? See, this is what's confusing to me, because now I don't know if I'm supposed to call a re-raise, but you see I get it in, and obviously he's in. He makes set, I lose. This is where you're supposed to cry. Do I cry just because I lost, or cry because I was unlucky, or cry because of the thing you're apparently not allowed to joke about? What are my thoughts on these people? I don't even know these people. I don't even know these people. You're stuck a couple of racks here on BetOnline. Brutal. Couple racks of high society. Stacks of high society. You're both the 2 18s on 2 18s, not 2 15s. Viganous, man. You watch mixed martial arts. Not really. I don't have time to watch sports. This is a good lead spot. I mean, this hand's supposed to call. Kind of a bad river spot no matter what. Because, like I block his 9-8, right? 9-8 type hands are the obvious draws. What are the other obvious draws? 10-9, 10-8. I think we're going to call, but it's a pretty rough spot. This is a spot where you should lead with all sorts of junk. I mean, this is a spot where you have to ask, is the guy actually good? I don't know. It's a $200 tournament. He's probably good. He just has the nuts, though. Go figure. Against people who are good in that spot, I think you just have to find some hero calls. That might not be the best hand to call with. I could certainly see folding it being better. Obviously, he's going to lead with some nut hands, too. Like, I don't think his lead with the nuts is bad, by any means. Yeah, so, Steve, I saw that they could make you go over to, Bitcoin only on that site. So we'll do that. How are you liking BetOnline? Well, they have not enough volume for me, that's for sure. I would much prefer to have a whole lot of tables going than what we have here. Much prefer. I suppose I could have James change my bottle if I needed him to. I asked him to take some shoes out of my office. He just threw it on the floor. He'd probably do the same thing with a bottle of urine. Hey, what's your ROI? Sharkscope claimed average RI was about 45%. But I don't know. I haven't played enough volume since COVID. We only played 400 tournaments or so. So not a ton. Not a ton. Min raise we will call. Try to flop the nuts. How long do you think this thing's going to go? This tournament. I really don't want to be here all night. Probably take forever, but I doubt it'll be forever. Who knows? You see how when we get bored, there's like literally nothing to talk about? Literally nothing to talk about. I already ordered groceries. We're not going to have any wine. Too many tables for Hearthstone, although I could probably play Hearthstone on the side. Do you all think I should just play Hearthstone on the side while I'm streaming? Bovada does allow HUDs. Bovada does allow it. Does or doesn't? Which one is it? You don't like playing against faceless, nameless players. Well, nobody has a face. Is there any relief in sight for people stuck at home who want to play legally online? No? Oh my god, everybody about the HUD. You see everybody asks the same questions? We just need to figure out a way to, maybe I should stream for like 20 minutes. That way I answer the same questions only once. All right. We have nothing going in these tournaments. I guess to be fair, they probably mostly just started. Oh my gosh, this is a limp. See, like, this confuses me here. This confuses me. That confuses me. But I suppose that's okay. We should have raised, clearly. Now we'll bet. Does anybody have any fun plans coming up this week? I'll be sitting at home. It's good to sit at home, though. Last week was really busy. We'll see it. I'll see your bet. We could jam here, I think, would be reasonable, but calling's fine too, I think, with a stack. It's tough when they raise from slightly earlier position when you have pocket twos in the big blind, because when you jam, they're going to call off very, very appropriately. And that's not especially great because you lose to all the pairs, right? It'd be different if they were going to fold out some of the pairs, but they're not. Will James be doing a cameo, or did you miss it? You missed it already. He was on here earlier. I'm reading something on the internet on the other side. Sorry, everybody. I guess it's a fold. So that's a weird spot with that middle pair where the guy is betting into two players. And yes, he could have lots of draws. And the problem is, like, we're basically all in that spot. And maybe we should just be all in because of the bounty. Maybe he just has to call us off with anything. Or almost anything. But we fold. You really don't want to be a medium to short stack, though. Right, we will fold. All right. I'm going to try to focus on the poker and not the nonsense for a few minutes. It's easy to focus on the nonsense. I'm sorry, everyone, that I get wrapped up in the nonsense. It's hard. It's hard when you hear people just, like, straight lying. But I know what I signed up for. All right, player limps will raise. What's the best place to contact me? We have a contact form for private coaching at pokercoaching.com in the tools section, I think. Oh my god, limp re-raise. That's not ideal. Hello? Can you please give it to my wife when she comes back? Alrighty, thank you very much. Alright, we have the gut shot. It's a bad gut shot, though. Facing the small bet with backdoor draw. I think we're supposed to peel, which is kind of nasty. Now we're going to bluff if he gives me the chance. Now we fold. It's annoying that he's keep betting on the turn. I mean, the problem is he could just have a lot of that junk, like the 5 in his hand, because he did the limp re-raise. He could certainly have bluffs there. I mean, maybe we're supposed to just fold it to the limp re-raise. Seems kind of nitty. Can't really fold to the small bet on the flop. Here's something to talk about. As a guy who has won big, did you see Pav's run and end? He was first in chips with 13 left and then busted in 13th. You want a fun story for me? One time, 10-handed in a World Poker Tour event in Biloxi, Mississippi. I had half the chips in play 10-handed. And when we were 18-handed, one player had one anti-chip. A guy named Bill Edler. He had one anti-chip. Okay? I ended up taking 7th place. I double up everybody. If I would have ran slightly deeper, I think I need to take like 3rd place or something. I would have been player of the year. No, it would have made me. Never mind. I was gonna say it would have made player of the year twice. I needed a different tournament for that. What am I doing here? Guess I'm all in. Anyway, back to the story. I ended up taking 7th place. I doubled up literally everyone at the final table. Every single person. My final hand, I had, hey, we get it in good. Do we lose? All right. We had queens against queen 8 of clubs. And he flopped a literal straight flush. He flopped me dead. when we were all in pre-flop. I think I raised, he must have raised, I must have 3-bet, he must have 4-bet, and I called. I think. Like it was a silly pot. And well, I was out. It was a lot of fun. There's a video on YouTube if you search Jonathan Little Player of the Year. It's me in a hoodie looking very, very tilted. Because I was. So anyway, that kind of stuff happens. Sometimes you're on bad. Have I visited Ireland? I have not. I hear it's great, though. You can have a HUD on Bovada. How do I get the HUD on Bovada, everybody? When calculating your EV, should you take big blinds minus all-in adjusted big blinds? No, just look at all-in... Well, kind of a weird question. I don't even know necessarily what the right answer to this is. But essentially, your ROI is your win rate. Mark's hating the new Battlegrounds. Funny enough, I won 3 in a row the other day after the new expansion. It's like I just keep winning. I don't know why. Clearly variance, but I won 3 in a row. Couldn't believe it. Because I'd been like hovering around 6,500. Now it's like 73. I think. It was insane. I like won every game. Sometimes you win every game. God's Big Toe has useful educational study streams on Twitch on Saturdays. Yes, he does. Saturday morning at noon Eastern Time, God's Big Toe and Crazy Sixes, Shondell, go through some poker coaching. They go through some poker coaching quizzes. So hard for me to come up with words while I'm sitting here. That might be a jam right here. You have 44 ROI and the $4 games. You can't afford more. Do you think you have a future to make it big? To make it big, I don't know about that. This guy could just have the nuts, but whatever. He has a literal airball. All right, he busts me. Oh, I have 400 chips left. That's nice. A literal airball. Bovada HUDs are not pointless if they can show you even a small sample. Small samples are very relevant for pre-flop stats. Stats for the game only is perfectly fine. I mean, as long as you're at the same table for like 30 hands or 50 hands, you can see the guy who's playing 6/4, and you can see the player who's playing like 43/32, right? Like I'm completely oblivious to that sitting here right now. Are poker solvers the downfall of online poker? If real-time solvers become prevalent, then obviously yes. Which I think they already are for relatively simple games like cash games where you're playing the same stack every time. It's way more difficult for tournaments because of ICM and all of that, right? Like I can barely figure out how many people are getting paid and all that. But here it actually is a problem for tournaments. So I talked to Maria Konnikova about this Eric Seidel thing. For those who don't know, there was a Twitter poll, like a contest for the greatest poker book, and Excelling at No Limit Hold'em was in the finals. I have done a decent amount of promotion for it, not a ton, but a decent amount, where I would send emails to my list, I would post about it on Twitter, I posted about it on Instagram, and when that happens, we get votes, right? It makes logical sense. Now, to be fair, it's a popularity contest, right? I think popularity contests are silly. That said, I think Excelling at No Limit Hold'em is a good book, and I will push for it. What is this? I think it might be one of the best books. So there were 2 other books of mine in that contest that like I did not think were the best books, and I didn't promote them, right? Because I'm not trying to be biased here. Anyway, apparently, yesterday, Eric Seidel, who helped Maria Konnikova write The Biggest Bluff, said that in a few second period we got 100 votes. Now, look. I don't know what happened because I wasn't watching, but I have to presume Eric Seidel would not lie for something silly, right? It doesn't make sense. I'm sure he wants Maria to do well because he was involved with her making the book, but I do not know. I don't see a reason for him to fib, right? Oh, everybody's home. So when he says this, I have to believe it's true. Now, I don't know how Twitter posts Twitter polls work. Exactly, right? For example, do they refresh automatically? I don't know. Some people say they don't. Some people say they do. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a professional at this, so I have to believe what other people say in this. If I got 100 votes in a 5-second period, especially exactly 100 votes, guess I lost. You gotta assume something funny's up. Now, look, I guess you have to believe me. I did not do anything funny here. Hello. You want to come in? Want to come say hello? No. You want to come say hello? Say hello.
Hello.
Are you having a good day? Yeah? Did you go out for a walk? Can you say bye-bye?
It's hot.
It is hot. Can you say bye-bye?
Bye.
You're a good boy. I'm gonna still call this, but this can just be hunting. Yeah, nothing? Alright.
Let's go, Chance.
Someone later posted about how you could apparently buy votes to Twitter poll votes for like no money. And I have to presume either a fan was buying votes for me, or perhaps if you want to take it further, someone who does not like me was obviously buying votes to try to make it look bad. I don't know which one it was. I probably think it was a fan trying to help out. But clearly, I do not want anyone buying Twitter votes for me. I do not want to be viewed of cheating in any way. And to be fair, Seidel did not specifically say Jonathan Little is cheating. He said that something is going on with this poll. He did call out mine as the one that was getting the votes. And if what he said is true, which I have to think it is, then okay. I mean, I got to trust the guy, right? And if that's the case, clearly I should be 5-minute break. Clearly I should be either disqualified or no longer in the running or something like that. I do know that whenever I think the initial... So look, again, I don't know what happened. I do know that I have a very big social media and email following that is loyal. I mean, look, all of you people here, right? And when I post about something, I know that people get SMS alerts. A few people posted that they did, right? And you open that up, you go and you click the thing. That said, again, 105 seconds, if that's literally what happened, that seems ridiculous and seems like something is up. And you have to trust me that I did not know what was up, but I mean, I'm not the one doing it. I asked my team members, I asked my employees if they did it. They all said no. So, I mean, it's like, what am I supposed to do, right? And then, if you think about it, it's actually kind of neat, because now if I do somehow get a lot of votes, like you notice I haven't even mentioned it here, I'm basically just conceding, right? If I do somehow get a lot of votes, it's going to look shady. And if I lose, it's going to look like I obviously lost because he didn't cheat to get votes. So I'm going to look very bad. I'm going to look bad in this either way. I think Seidel definitely could have done it in way more nice than to just say Jonathan Little is cheating at this. Although he didn't say Jonathan Little is cheating, he said something's up with this. Jonathan Little is getting a lot of votes. I'm good friends with Maria. I mean, I've been chatting with Maria. I tried to with her about something just a few days ago. I mean, maybe like a week ago about, well, I won't talk to what it was about because it doesn't really matter. We've been on a double date with our significant others. We've shared car rides multiple times together. And it's very frustrating this has happened because it's tough because, like, I don't even know if, like, maybe I was supposed to have way fewer votes going forward. If that's the case, I feel bad for the people who came before. I mean, this is an issue with Tommy Angelo because we had a close race too. And it's like, I'm friendly with Tommy. He works with me sometimes to make content. He has content on pokercoaching.com, right? I mean, we're friends. We're literally friends. We get the World Series. We always meet up together and have a coffee. And, I mean, that's the issue is that, like, we're friends, you know? It's like, why? It just literally makes no sense. Well, it makes sense that somebody would be trying to help me by making my book go farther in this thing. Or, again, someone maliciously would be doing it. Anyway, I've been emailing with Tommy back and forth, just like, you know, fun, casual chatting about this thing, because it's been fun for both of us. It's fun to see your book do well in this thing. And, like, I even promoted his book some. And when I promoted his book got a lot of votes. And it made it through. He was looking like he was going to lose, and I shared it on social media. I shared a few things I liked about his book, Elements of Poker. And then when we faced off, I won by a little bit. But like, if any of those votes were not legit, that's clearly ridiculous, and that's not right. So here I raise and went call. I bet flop. I get a call by this guy. I think it's probably a triple barrel spot. Not all in though, because the jack's never going to fold. So anyway, I gotta think Eric does not know that me and Maria are friends, because why would you ever? I don't know. Seemed aggressive by Eric, but like, he doesn't know me. I don't really know him. We've interacted not a lot, and so like, see something shady, you're allowed to say something about you see something shady, and it sounds like if what he saw was accurate, it probably was shady. Wasn't done by me. I mean, it'd be really dumb for Jonathan Little to buy 100 Twitter votes, right? But I wouldn't put it beyond someone to spend $3, whatever it costs to buy 100 Twitter votes. Anyway. It's frustrating, because like, I can only look bad here, right? What did all of you have to say about this? It's like so tilting. It's like, that's exactly what I don't need right now in my life. Let's see. It says it costs $8 to buy 100 Twitter votes. Yeah, well, there you go. That was Baby Thomas. Mr. James came in earlier. So we're still in this tournament somehow, the one we lost all of our chips in. We had the kings against the ace-10. Board was low cards. That situation is frustrating because, like, I didn't do it, right? Whereas the ACR situation is not actually all that frustrating because I did do it. And it seems like some people are trying to make the ACR thing seem like I'm trying to somehow say I didn't do something wrong, but I'm not. I mean, I did exactly what Nagy said, right? I talked poorly about the site to some extent. I mean, he's lying about what I said, but I did speak poorly about the site and critically about the site. But I did not do the Twitter vote thing. It's annoying because it's probably someone like I know, and they're just not going to ever tell me. Or it's a fan who is like a hardcore Jonathan Little fan, and they probably thought they were doing something good to help me out, but like obviously that's not good. It's not good at all. So we're going to bluff here, turn and river. Went check flop. So this is a reasonable board for me. He could obviously have a 4. He could have all sorts of hearts, though. If he has a heart, he's always going to call. And that's why I got to bluff the river. Oh, God. What a mess. Link was jlpoker.com/vote, if any of you want to go to it. I haven't even looked at it. Because like, it doesn't even matter at this point. All it does is make me look bad one way or the other. And the thing is like, I don't doubt what Seidel saw, and if he saw what he saw, and what he saw is not just like a random glitch, because like I initially thought it was just because I retweeted the post, because he said I got a bunch of votes in an hour. I got a bunch of votes kind of immediately within an hour. I'm sorry, in a 5-second period about an hour ago, and about an hour ago I retweeted the link. So maybe that was just random, but it's tough to know because I know that I have a good email following, and I know that when I ask all of you to, or I have a loyal following, so if I ask you all to do something, some of you do it to help out, and it could still be legit. That's the problem, is that it could still be legit. And like, there's no way of knowing. I just look like a cheater now, which I know I'm not. But if you think I'm a cheater, then you probably think I'm a liar. So what are you gonna do? That's the frustrating part. If you think I'm a cheater, you also probably think I'm a liar. And that's that. What are some good resources for deep stacked tournament play? Very, very deep stacked play. I'm not actually sure. Crush Live Poker is a site by Bart Hansen. I don't know if they have a ton of very, very deep stacked stuff, but check it out. Ryan got the email and instantly went to vote. You sure others did as well? I'm sure others did as well, but again, like 105, specifically 105 seconds seems kind of weird, right? I mean, it is weird. Like, that's obviously a bot doing something. It's like, if that's actually what happened, and I don't know the systems there. Maria, I mean, I texted with Maria about it, and I had a text with Brad, who's running the thing, and Tommy Angelo, because he potentially got screwed by it if that's what happened. And, I mean, whoever I beat before could have got screwed by it, too. What was I saying? I already lost my train of thought. We were in a chat thread, and it's like I just let them do whatever they want to do, because... Like, I'm the one who is accused of things, and it's, like, my problem, right? Oh, my God, it's so frustrating, though. I have a notification from Mario Kart. There's a game, Mario Kart World Tour, on iPhone. It's very fun. If anyone plays this silly Mario Kart game, feel free to add me. Is there a way for you to add me? How do I find my friend code? You ready? If you play Mario Kart World Tour, you can add me on here. I don't know if adding me as a friend does a whole lot. It's a fun game. Mr. James likes it. He hasn't actually played it in a while. Only I've played it in a while. It's a really good game to play on the toilet. See if I can buy anything from the shop. Ooh, 10,000. Ooh, I wish I had 10,000 coins today. I do not have 10,000 coins. Let's see. How do I go to my friends? Does anybody here even play this game before I spend time figuring out how to make this work? Okay. Friends. Add friend. My ID. You ready? My ID is 2687 7938 2149. 2687 7938 2149. There you go. It's a fun game. You can play a Mario Kart race in like a minute, you know, or a minute and a half. And I like Mario Kart as a kid. I liked it a lot. And it's a bunch of courses from back in the day. What are all of you saying about this voting issue? You can tell they're... Oh, both the kids are smart, indeed. Boomers don't know how Twitter works. Worst place to hold a Twitter poll or a contest. It's not the serious way to do it. Well, obviously not a serious way to do a vote, but like... Seems reasonable. How do they know what happened in just 5 seconds versus like a minute? Maybe he went back and refreshed or something. I don't know. Maybe he was sweating it out. It happened apparently last night. About an hour before I went to bed, I retweeted the post. So what I do to try to... We want to talk about social media strategy. To try to generate... Are they going to get me again? All right. To try to generate views on the tweet, I would retweet it, tag a bunch of other poker pros who are involved in excelling at No Limit Hold'em, and then... pin it to the top of my Twitter. And what that does is inevitably those pros will like it if they're on Twitter, and that will show it to people who follow them also. Got queens again. And if you do that like every 4 or 5 hours, it'll still become very relevant in people's feeds as far as I know. So people still see it, right? If you like retweet the exact same thing, it won't show up. So you have to change your post a little bit. But anyway, it's a popularity contest, and, you know, popularity contests are kind of silly to begin with. But that's how you do good at popularity contests. If anybody else wants to know how to do it. Also, email your email list. If you email 5,000 people, inevitably some of them are open. Actually, I was sending an email with Tommy Angelo about that, about how, like, all right, you're ahead. I'm emailing the email list, and we got a bunch of votes. Now, I don't know if they all came in 5 seconds, but you got to think 5,000 people get an email. Who are my paying customers, 5,000 paying customers. They look at their phone, some of them get notifications, and they see, hey, vote for me, and they click yes, and then I get a bunch of votes in a short period of time. But again, exactly 100 seems weird. This is a fun hand. King high wins. Chop it up, guys. Good job. Re-enter. All right. It can't be real. All you see on the news is voter fraud, and it never happens. I mean... It's also tough because like Seidel is clearly involved with the Maria Konnikova project, so he obviously could be biased, but at the same time he could be sweating it and paying attention to it. Apparently people say they saw it happen to other books earlier in the contest. I haven't really been paying all that much attention to the other books. I saw that Tommy Angelo, again, my friend, was losing earlier, so I promoted him and he got a few votes from that, but I don't even know what other ones are referring to. I guess it is what it is. It's nonsense Twitter poll, but resulted in me being called a cheater, which is not cool. You can only look bad because Eric Seidel piled on you after the ACR BS. Did he pile on after the ACR BS? I don't even know. Let's go see. I mean, I followed as best I could, but, you know, who knows? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Why not? See how much research I do. Just oblivious, just oblivious. Maybe he doesn't like me. Who knows? I don't think he said anything about the ACR thing. Not as far as I can tell. I think that's not accurate. Sure, being in the spotlight is tough. Only when ridiculous stuff happens. Usually it's okay. You got a lot of drama. You should have a show. Yeah, thanks. What was right here? Did I lose? I don't even know what was right here. Did I lose? Oh, God, Lord. Let's try to find this tournament. Let's see. Jesus. How do I even find what just happened right there? I just left the table and it didn't reopen. Oh, God. What was that? What was that? That was a $33 tournament, maybe? 109? 215? Was it the bounty one? It was not. This is so tilting what's happening right now. Is there a way for me to find all of the games I'm in? Control F, is that a thing? Oh, good. Jesus Christ. Did I spell my name wrong? Oh my God. Does it want caps or something? Oh, there we go. All right. These are the lobbies. Oh, did I lose? This is just brutal. So I lost and I guess it didn't tell me. Okay. No problem. But how does anyone know it was 5 seconds? I mean, he was probably, I mean, maybe he was looking at it. I don't know, right? I mean, again, like, why? He must have been sweating it, I guess, right? I mean, but like, again, why would he lie? It'd be so ridiculous to lie about something like this. Unless he just, like, hates me for some reason. But again, I've never really had an interaction with him. Maybe that's the problem. I've never had an interaction with him. I've seen him a bunch, but he always just, like, walked right by me. How does he know it was 5 seconds? So he must have been sweating it. I mean, maybe he was sweating it. common denominator is that social media is overvalued. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. What sites are we playing on? Bet Online and Global Poker. I do not vouch for any of these sites. You would have to know that a service existed to buy votes, and given you never heard of it, you're guessing not many people knew of it. There's something for everything, to be fair. Whatever you want, whatever you want. You voted when Twitter sent you a notification because it was easy. Again, like the thing is, like if exactly what he reported is accurate, then yeah, it looks like something's up, right? If he is fudging it in any way, like 100 came in a minute and a half, 100 came in, or 96 came in, right? If he's fudging it in any way, then it just looks like my tweet did well. If he's not fudging it in any way, then seems like something happened. Either way, silly Twitter post, so what are you going to do? Did I send an email out then? I did not send an email out then. Did not send an email out then. I did retweet it on Twitter, though. Well, so look, this is a bit of an issue, though, because, like, I don't really care if I become known as someone who is outspoken about the poker world, but I do not want to get known as someone who's a cheater, especially at nonsense, right? Like, that is obviously not good for me or my brand. Here we jammed. We don't get there. He had 10 big blinds. Cheating is not a good thing you want to be known for in the poker space. And, like, obviously there's no way for me to possibly defend myself. And there's, like, multiple people who took what he said to mean Jonathan Little definitively cheated at this thing. I mean, I said if there's anything up, I would, like, certainly concede, because obviously that's ridiculous. Some people said only a cheater would say that. Guess they would say that to whatever I said, probably. Do I jam this? It's probably a jam. Not a great spot, but I think it's okay. Oh, Jesus. Sit back in, please. I was trying to bet here. Guess good thing I didn't. It's not a bot, it's how Twitter sometimes handles votes. So Maria Konnikova said that she talked to someone at Twitter and she said that it updates pretty much real time. Again, I don't know. I don't know anything about Twitter polls. You heard the same complaint on every important poll on Twitter. Maybe someone's cheating on all of them. Twitter always sometimes tabulates in blocks. Again, in a 100 block, I mean, I would hope it doesn't tabulate in a 100 block. That would look ridiculous. That'd be a horrible failing of it. We'll raise wide. We were talking about if they think you're a liar. By default, you are also the other bad things. Oh yeah, that's accurate. I mean, it has to be, right? Like if they think you're willing to cheat on a Twitter poll, which some people will, like multiple people posted, yeah, Jonathan Little's a cheater or whatever. If they think that, I mean, they're just going to think that you're horrible. If they think you're horrible, obviously that's very bad for your reputation because they're going to tell people that, and it's going to propagate, right? You don't want people telling other people, watch out for that guy because he cheated on the Twitter poll, which, to make it perfectly clear, I did not cheat on the Twitter poll. Maybe somebody cheated for me on the Twitter poll, but I was aggressive on social media. I don't know if that's what's happening. That's the sick thing. It's like maybe I'm actually just good, and the Twitter post I made got 100 votes, but maybe somebody cheated for me, and I don't know. It's. I mean, it's like maybe I could ask Twitter or something, but I think it's impossible to know. You'll play Mario Kart with me, all right? Sounds like you're overly sensitive to what others think of you. I do not want anyone thinking I am a cheater. That is accurate. Who cares what they think? I am selling an educational training product here, and I need people to think I am good at poker and reputable. If they think I'm a cheater, then obviously that's a problem. Here I have easy call off with the ace queen. We get it in great. Chop it up for fun. It would be different if I like didn't have to interact with any of these people, but like I interact with these people on a regular basis, or semi-regular basis at least. You have $1,200. How can you get to the medium stakes? Find a game you can beat and play it a lot. That really is the answer to all of how do you beat poker. Find a game you can beat, whatever it is. Probably $10 buy-in tournaments or something like that. Play $10 tournaments and play them a lot. And if you do that for 6 months, 8 months, a year, whatever, a lot of time, and play a lot, then you'll see how you do, right? And if you're moving up and getting better, then you'll crush them. And you'll put in a lot of volume. A lot of people want to get rich quick from poker, but poker is a horrible way to get rich quick. Great way to get rich slow, horrible way to get rich quick. If you always keep about 100 buy-ins for tournaments, though, you'll have a tough time going broke, assuming you're good. The poker charts get outdated. Well, I think I'm about to get a break here. Easy call here with the ace. Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win. He has nothing. Why am I still playing on these tables? I'm so confused. As programs get better and algorithms get better, you find better solutions. Like there's a program called Munker Solver that is just thought to be better than Pio Solver because it deals with multi-way spots a whole lot. Well, it deals with multi-way spots, whereas Pio does not at all. And so the pre-flop charts we have at pokercoaching.com are now made by Munker Solver, which takes a lot of time to run the simulations, which inevitably costs a lot of money because you have to run a supercomputer. And but like, will something come along better that says something different? Quite possibly. But yeah, in terms of like metagame and stuff, if you're trying to adjust to whatever your opponent's doing wrong, then yeah, definitely. Like, there's a difference between game theory optimal and adjusting to take advantage of what your opponents do wrong. I like bet online software. There's a few issues, but it seems actually pretty nice. Pre-flop store is going to ruin his free time with Mario Kart Tour. Don't do that. Your new favorite play in an unopened pot is to raise and blast off on 3 streets. Sure, go for it. Is it true that I owe Negreanu $500K and am ducking him? Yeah, I mean, like, oh my God. If somebody says it's probably true, right? It's not true. It's not true. I've never had any business relations with Negreanu. Anyway, all of you are saying who knows about Twitter, et cetera, et cetera. Anyway, who knows? Who knows? You're loving the app. Great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. A little drum. Yeah. It is all BS, man. Maybe. We'll see. Either way, like, it's not my doing. And I mean, I guess in theory it is my doing because it happened to me. Probably by some fan. Or nothing happened. I mean, that's just the safe part. Or nothing happened. That's the really tilting part. Because if nothing happened, that's just absurd. Oh, we're on a break right now. Ha! Okay. I'll be back in a second. Let's see what we fold. Oh my God, I have the ace and the king. More time, please. Will the new selling book be on audiobook? At some point, we have to get back in the studio. See, this is the thing, is I doubt Eric is a hateful person because I've heard Maria talk very well about him, and I'm friendly with Maria. So I've got to think that she has reasonable taste in humans. That's the other weird thing, is that, like, it's done to people I'm actually friends with. It's not like me doing it to somebody I don't like. It's me doing it to people I actually am friendly with. But maybe, I mean, clearly whoever did it does not know any of this stuff, and Eric presumably doesn't know any of this stuff. Whatever. I mean, I think I literally can do nothing about this. I mean, I said I did not do it, and I presented ways that it could have been for my promotions, but at the same time, it could have been somebody cheating for me. So, like, what can you do? What can you do? Your brand is not hurt now. I would hope not, but you never know. You never know. That's the thing. Is it like imagine 20 good people. Don't know me yet. Knew Eric Seidel. He says this. They're like, oh, don't like that Jonathan Little guy. And imagine they would have found me in a year. He lost again. That's obviously not good for me, right? Not good for business. And it's also not good for reputation. It's just not good to... I think I clicked re-enter and didn't do anything. Oh, Jesus. I see what's happening. We can't have anything... can't have anything on top of the lobby. I get it. I get it. Alright. I guess we just rip it in, huh? Probably wasn't nice to refer to the shills as shills. I agree. Actually, I only semi-agree. We get it in great. We lose. Do we play again? Can I play again? Sure. I'll play again. Am I going to be out of money? I think this is our last time to get to play. Re-entry's over anyway, so it doesn't matter. If you was Eric Seidel, you would have bought the 100 votes and then blamed it on me. That's what a next level genius would do. That could have been the thing. Like that actually could have happened too, which would be sick. He was referring to pre-flop charts considered cheating. No. The idea of selling votes on a Twitter poll is ridiculous. Who gets the money? I think, I mean, I don't know a whole ton about this stuff, but it seems like there are sites where you can pay somebody to give you votes on whatever you want them to. And I think you pay them X amount of money, a few bucks, and they probably have like a pile of bots or something that, well, they must have a pile of bots if it happens in 5 seconds, as Eric's saying. Which is really dumb if you think about it. if you're gonna try to cheat on something, you don't put 100 votes in 5 seconds. That's really stupid. Oh my god, everybody know HUD. How are the new charts coming along? They're on the app already. pokercoaching.com/app, I think. Here we get it in great. We lose again. Did we just really lose 3 times in a row? Got sucked out on? Do I have any money left? I don't think I have any money left. Nope, busto. Alright, well, we're done on that game. Wow, are we about to be done on all of our games? Don't do it to me. Holy moly. Oh yeah, it's like late red, last second red for all these, huh? I've just been trying to go get dinner for like the last 5 minutes. How's it going? Min raise, we have the suited connected hand. I guess I'll fold. This wins sometimes. Thank you. All of you sweating out my ace king. That's fun, huh? We have some gnocchi, not spicy. We'll have the spicy pasta later. Ooh, I love spicy pasta. I don't have any wine to go with it. Brutal, I know. I love a lot of Parmesan. Just dropped it all over my pants. I love a lot of Parmesan cheese on my food, on my pasta. Why does Seidel have info knowledge about the poll that you don't? Well, I mean, like I said, I gotta presume he must have been sweating it. Like watching it. He must have been watching it. Oh, I should have bet here. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm trying to set this thing up. I mean, certainly you can watch it, I guess, right? Why does this keep happening? What is going on with this? Like, this is terrible. I definitely should have bet turn. Guess I gotta fold now. How does Seidel know? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. You know, besides, he must have been watching. It sounded like he was watching. I don't know why he'd be watching a Twitter poll, but it sounds like he would be watching. Do we ever call here? I think it's probably close. Like, Jack 9 suited probably calls. Problem staying focused at the end of the tournament and trying to not punt your stack. It's a tough one. You got to make sure you're focused. You got to make sure you're playing well. And to be fair, the thing is maybe there's a chance you're playing overly aggressively in general, punting your stack, but it just doesn't bust you, right? It only busts you the last time. And maybe that's what's happening. That said, if you're just like randomly blowing up for no reason, ask yourself, why am I randomly blowing up for no reason? I mean, it probably makes literally no sense, right? So you need to figure out why that is happening to you and what exactly is happening. Because like, what is a blow up? Or what is a punt, as you say here? I'm not sure what a punt is. Fedor Cruz, I don't know who that is, was using 2 computers, one with a solid cash game spots in cash game. Sure. I'm very confident he's not the only one. Very confident. Mother Teresa would not stand a chance in the online poker world. That's for sure. I think we're in this weird world right now. Like, everybody's been home for a while and not doing anything and not interacting with humans, and they forget that humans are humans. And that you should be kind and generally nice to humans. And, like, I cannot imagine a world where I would do what the ACR paid representatives have done to me, where they have taken my words very out of context and blatantly lied about me. I cannot imagine a world where I would do that about anybody who I've never even interacted with. I've never talked to these people in real life or anything like that, right? I mean, I guess... Oh, this guy called? Ha! My bad. We have a good hand here. Like, maybe there's a chance I play with him and I didn't know it. Right? That certainly could have happened. But, like, I've never even interacted with these people, and here they are all just, like, legitimately lying about me. And it's like, what are you supposed to do? There's no answer. You can say they're lying, and then there's like, no, you're lying. It's like, it's so stupid, right? I'm used to speaking with humans who are reasonable, right, and who can rationalize things, and they're not trying to attack you. I guess that's the issue here, is that these people are trying to attack me. Because to be fair, they probably view it as me attacking their source of income, their unlicensed, unregulated poker site that pays them some money. So I guess in theory, if they think I attacked them, which I was not attacking them, I was protecting my students, and if that happened to be an attack on them, I guess maybe I did attack them. But what do you do when people are trying to attack you? I don't know. I don't know what you can do. Like, in theory, I'm sure you could attack them back, right? But, like, why? What am I trying to accomplish here? That's not what I'm trying to do. So I just get to have people out there lying about me and nothing I can do about it? I mean, I think that actually is the answer. There's nothing you can do about it. Just do good work, and hopefully people don't listen to the paid representatives. We'll jam this queen 4 if they fold to me. It's not a good hand. Hey, we got some bounties. That's good. Maybe people just liked your book. Yeah, but not 100 people in 5 seconds like my book, probably. Ooh, this is good. Obviously all in. Get the fold. That is great. It's really, really good because we want to make sure we're trying to cover our opponents, right? And 37k is nicely covering everybody besides this one player. So maybe we'll get to talk about PKO strategy later. Draft Ganger, one of the literally best online players in the world. I think he was #1 about 2 years ago online in online tournaments. He did a webinar for poker coaching premium members the other day on PKO tournaments. I haven't got to watch it yet, but it's good. It's good. It's good stuff we're making for you. It's good to have the literal best players in the world making content about things that you all are playing, right? So this is a neat spot where I raise from early position. And the flop is clearly like great for my range. But if he has an ace, he's just not folding. But he might fold a king or worse by the river. So I think this is a triple barrel spot. It would be great if I had a heart, obviously, but I don't have a heart. I don't have a heart, everybody. That's what I think a fraction of the people on social media poker think. Oh, we bricked all the $200 tournaments today. That's fun. What is this? I have 112 bucks left. We start with $2,000 here. It's not gone great. Maybe we'll win a tournament. Can we win a tournament, please? Hey, if I keep clicking these bounties, I'm going to get rich. This was a loose raise. I didn't even know I was raised this hand. You finally got the mouse. So much better than a previous one. I'm glad you like it. This is called a trackball mouse, a Logitech M570. Can you see? You probably can't see that. Anyway, you use your thumb like this. Can you see? And you don't have to move your hand at all, right? And it's going to be very difficult at first, but eventually you'll get really good at it. And you'll be able to fly around the screen. Look, this is like me moving my thumb a centimeter. Weird lead. Anyway, I love this mouse. I've used it for years. I used to have terrible carpal tunnel syndrome in my arm, like from the mouse, I guess. And I got this mouse because it was recommended that this would help it. And the carpal tunnel just went away immediately. I don't know if it was exactly carpal tunnel, but like my whole hand and arm would fall asleep. And when I got this mouse, it just immediately went away. This mouse has actually gone through many iterations. It used to have this big thick wire that would run to the computer, and it was a wired mouse for a while, and it was different colors. But then they came out with this one. So anyway, it's good. I like it. I lost. All right. How'd I lose? Anybody even know? Let's see. Jacks against King, Queen, and Jacks. Great. Can we rebuy? The one I finally have money to rebuy for, I can't rebuy in. Do we have any money on this global poker site? There's a $200 tournament starting soon on this, but I'm definitely not going to register it, given we're like have no chips in anything else. How do I find global poker? Where is this global poker? See if we can find cash games. Are cash games a thing? Or sit and goes could be a thing. Are there any sit and goes? It's like literally nothing. All right. All right, all right. No limit, Texas Hold'em. Is this accurate? They have one game? I mean, I'll play. What is this? What in the world is happening? Join. Sure. Haven't played cash games in a very long time. We'll test my skills. Hey, this guy has a note on him. This must be someone from a long time ago. Probably a reg. Oh, hello. Hello. This is for me? You want this one? Bye, love you. Bye. You tell me bye-bye? Oh, goodness. You don't like your books. You like your book recommendations. I don't even know what that means. People be able to transfer funds to people's Bet Online account if they pay you through PayPal. No, absolutely not. Sorry. Listen, you need to figure out how to use Bitcoin. It's not all that difficult. I have a video explaining it to some extent on YouTube. I definitely suggest you search that, look it up. But no, I'm not gonna deal with transferring money to people on these sites. That's not my job at all. And I do not need to do that at all. Oh, look, somebody likes me. That's nice. How do I talk to him? Or her? I say thanks. How did I randomly see that? That's so weird. What side are you on and why is it so bad? That's your words, not mine, okay? Andy has a rough view of the world. It could be accurate, though. I mean, I do think that... I mean, here we're just going to bet and get it in. I do think that people who have a financial incentive to see you burn and give themselves a leg up will definitely do that. I don't think the average person for no reason will do that. But I definitely think random people... I'm sorry, people who have a reason. Like, if you give people an incentive, like, they'll often just take it. Here we get it in with... What in the world does he even have? He has literal nothing? All right. You can't stand mice like that. This mouse is amazing. I appreciate all of you with the kind words. Don't take it the wrong way if it does not doesn't help all that much whenever people are literally out there thinking I am cheating on a Twitter poll. All right, here we raise small blind, get called. Continuation bet flop. It's uncoordinated enough. Now this flop could be pretty good for a big blind because they're gonna have a reasonable calling range against my four big blind pre-flop raise. Obviously easy call here. We spike him, so that's lucky. I think we just check full turn. It's easy for him to have the king. Well, now we have to bluff. We'll go 50. It's a size that will always get called by a 9. Probably always gets called by a 4, but like if I had a 9, I would value bet for sure. If I had like jacks, I would value bet for sure. Like he's never folding a 9 though. We're trying to get him to fold the lower cards. How do I rebuy on this? Don't right click on web pages. Enable top up if I fall under 100, 550, 100. Save. Okay. Oh wait, this guy doesn't have a green label. That was just something funny happening. I guess I'll call. Any suggestions for adjustments on the small games? They regularly play super deep stacked. Yeah, bigger sizings in general across the board for sure. For sure. Bigger sizings for sure. What in the world? Top 20 in chips. Good luck, good luck. Is he playing 4 different tables? He is playing 4 different tables. Mice preferences vary by person. Indeed, indeed. Logitech M570. That is correct. You may not like it, but I love it. I have about 6 of them in the closet because I know they are going to die eventually. And when they die, I don't want to not have another one. Why did it not top me up? Did it just not top me up because, like, you saw what just happened there, right? Enable top up. If I fall under, what, I gotta be like 95 or something? Save. What am I doing wrong? This is flop you always gotta be a little bit cautious on, but she usually bet. Has like aces can feel inclined to check this sometimes, but jacks wants to bet because that's worried about various overcards, etc. Terrible turn for me, obviously. That's a set. We'll call a river bet if he bets. I mean, it's an annoying spot, but I think we got to call. Yeah. It's going to be a thin value bet, actually. Yeah, good. It's good to see a thin value bet for exactly what it is, right? John, I'm glad you enjoyed the 30-day challenge. This is a giant plate of gnocchi. I'm about 1/4 the way through it. He found a later version of the mouse, but located the 570. I don't know about a later version of the mouse. I know I have no complaints about the 570. This is a weird spot. I think I'm just going to fold. It may seem nitty, but I think it's probably right. We have an ace and a king. Oh, green just means it's their turn. It doesn't mean you have notes. 95 seems nice. This person is aware we're streaming. I don't care. That's fine. Feel free to watch. Hop on in. Can I drill a turn, please? It's always frustrating in scenarios like this. The chapter in Excelling at No Limit Hold'em on how to study. You really liked it. Well, I'm glad to hear it. You're the best, and you recommend my site. Well, thank you. That is by far the best thing you can do to help me out. If you want to help Jonathan Little out, recommend me to your friends. That kind of thing goes a very, very long way. This is like the worst river. Because now I just like cannot win, right? I guess I beat ace queen. Ace 9 of diamonds, but like those probably bluff. Raise, call, jam, fold. I mean, we're all in here, obviously. Yeah. So we have a nice triple barrel. Hopefully it doesn't fail. Had a nice ace king that failed. How's it going today? We are failing. Opponent calls with nothing. We failed. What a day, what a day. What a day, what a day. How do you rewatch past poker coaching webinars? They will be available in the classes tab at some point in the future. Okay, short stack all in. I think we can call to collect the bounty pretty easily. Clearly wish I didn't call. Guy shows me 10-10. Every day when you're playing, there's a period like this. In the past, I would joke about how, you know, I'm not very lucky right now, but clearly that's just a joke. Sometimes you're going to run poorly. Enjoy your experience. You played all four and you busted. Yeah. No fun to play all four and bust, that's for sure. Right click your cards. Right clicking doesn't do anything for me. Right clicking doesn't do anything. Does clicking do something? Oh, clicking does something. Clicking regularly does something. Raise 3-bet. I mean, do I ever slow play? Seems really face up. I think I'll just slow play though. Seems ridiculous, but probably good against most people in random $50 game. This may seem like a spot where you should just rip it in, but like right here, if this player ever calls, it's just great. We're just printing money. And if they ever jam, that's also great, because then this player will jam, then we'll be able to get it in very confidently. 10 big blind under the gun, we'll fold the fours. Maybe we just call again, right? Try to keep, I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe we're supposed to jam. No, we call again. I know this looks so ridiculous. Under the gun open. One jam stack left to act. You have to be a little careful calling if there's a jam stack left to act. It's fine. Beyond Egypt said he corrected his wrist issues just like I did. Good, glad to hear it. Same story again. If this guy gets all in with anything, it's great. Like if this guy now jams, it's just great. If he folds, whatever. Look, we got 2,000 extra chips in the pot. All right, got him. Nothing and a flush. I said that if you want to keep that guy in, don't want to keep him in with the king and 8 of hearts though. I mean, look, that's a fine result, right? I mean, you got to be happy with it. Obviously, very rarely is he going to flop a flush. At least we had the ace of hearts. That makes our life fine enough. You got to presume the chat's here now, right? Don't worry, everyone. We haven't won any hands today, so you're in good shape. Is this on delay? It is. 5-minute delay. So if you're trying to ghost me, please don't. If you play really slowly, I will immediately quit. Never play again. Min raise, call. Well, if you're trying to ghost me by, like, you know, waiting 5 minutes. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not nice. By the way, whenever you play against someone in any game, if you're watching them stream at the same time, and you're, like, cheating them, right? Ghosting them, it's cheating them. If it's in real time, a real-time game, or a game like poker where like a 30-second delay where you can see their cards, if you do that, not only do you, like, cheat them in game, but you cheat them out of their good content because, like, you don't play accurately. So don't ghost people. That's not nice. Not the right thing to do. I say that because it comes up in Magic the Gathering sometimes. Davey, at 9:20 Eastern, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be going to sleep. But we'll see. It's pretty easy for him to have a spade that's not going to fold, or a queen that's not going to fold. If he has a queen, he's not going to fold on any turn or river, any river. If he has a spade, he may, like, even raise if I bet. So I don't think there's any point in bluffing this hand. And 2. So we opened early position, got called and called. If we had a diamond on this flop, I think we can probably bet it, but with just no diamond, no draw, it's probably fine just to lose. We'll splash around, but you have to be very careful with these types of hands in three-way pots because you're going to be pretty dominated a lot of the time. Definitely make sure you're not continuation betting too often in multi-way pots. It's a big, big leak that a lot of people have because you're very often just going to be running into good hands. Because if, you know, you don't have a good hand, someone's likely to have something. So that's somebody else. Use a random number generator for pre-flop and post-flop play. No. I just misclick every once in a while, so that takes care of that. Mike Potts says, I'm here. Welcome. Glad you're here, Mike Potts. I'm here as well. 5 minutes in the future. Future or the past? I guess I'm in the future, right? Never really thought about it. I must be in the future. It gets so hot in this closet after hours and hours and hours. It's got to be like 100 degrees in here. Early position open. Oh my god. I should just quit. Just quit the game. How do I have no time bank? Like on the, there's no time bank on this? Did I somehow burn my time bank already? That makes no sense. That was like 10 seconds. Alright, so you sure better play fast. Alright, I understand. I hope you had aces. Munkos, if you're listening, I hope you had aces. Congrats on your win. Could you imagine how tilted you would be if you were watching somebody stream and they're like about to dial in a 3-bet with the ace queen and you're sitting there with like aces and then instead they just fold? What do I think of Annette winning a tournament blindfolded a long time ago? It's like, sure. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure she did it. I don't especially care all that much because, like, why should we care? But sure, cool thing to do, I guess. You know, sometimes at poker it just doesn't work out. And that is A-okay. Good thing we're playing on these sites today. Jonathan, a little more time. And not on the other site, because we would have been in for $15,000 today. That would not have been good. Interestingly enough, like while I played there, I think I had only one like stone brickish day, which I think is pretty good out of, I think, the 12 I streamed. I figured I'd probably just break more, but I think their higher stakes games are like somewhat small field, which result in you not having too incredibly much variance. Currently chip leading to $5.75 on Bovada. Nice. Day saver after a bad beat. You like Ignition. What are my thoughts on it? You know my thoughts on all unlicensed, unregulated card sites. That said, I was trying to play on it today, but the program wouldn't let me deposit any money in there. Kept saying contact support. I kept trying to contact support and it wouldn't let me. Their website was not functioning properly. So what do I think of their website? I think it's difficult to get your money on there if you've never put any money on there. This may not even be an open. It's close. Watching me not doing great in my session makes you feel better. Oh, I'm glad to help you out. So happy for you. This is just like the nut low flop, obviously. We raise, get jammed for 10 big blinds. This is actually kind of rough when we raise under the gun, but I don't think we can possibly fold. You play live tournaments, but don't do great online. Can I give you some advice? You don't think you have the patience. Everybody doesn't have patience. What's the deal? Listen, understand that you are going to experience variance in poker. Hey, we got it in ahead somehow with the ace track. You're going to experience variance in poker. Oh, and look, you made two pair too. That's good for me. So... you think, like, what happens? How are you losing? How are you losing in the games? Do we ever bluff this? I don't think so. Maybe I'm supposed to, though. Maybe we gave that one away. That could have been a bluff there. What was I talking about? Yeah, you want to ask, so if you say you don't have patience, are you just like randomly doing something stupid after 6 or 8 hours? If so, stop. Stop doing the stupid thing after 6 or 8 hours. Oh, God, we raise the kings and get the worst flop. Oh, gosh, I forgot we had no time on this site. Can I degen someone's slots? No. One of the few things I've never done in my life is degen at online slots. Now on break, 38 minutes into the hour. Okay. I don't think I've ever degened on slots. That does not sound like my cup of tea. Hey, our kings won. Did you all notice that? Only because Nicholas folded, I think, but the Kings won. So thank you, Nicholas, for the pot. We needed one. Take off your shirt. Are boys allowed to take off their shirts on Twitch? Global doesn't do auto time bank. All right. Good to know. I'm just getting pummeled here, man. Nice comeback in the scrimmage. Do we make a comeback? 23K. Average is, I guess I'm in the middle of the field. Do we know how many people get paid? I don't know how many people get paid at all. It's probably a way to find out. Let's see. See if we can find out together. That's the table. That's the table. Okay, payouts. 54 get paid. Still 100 something left. All right, so a long way to go. Do you lose less value multi-tabling in stronger? Do you lose less value multi-tabling in stronger fields than softer ones because your opponents are less exploitable? I guess in theory, I never really thought about it too much. I guess in theory you do. I'm not sure. All right, no more gnocchi. I ate it for like an hour. I only got through 3/4 of it. Min raise call. We'll call. Flop nothing. Do we bluff? Do we give a bluff on the turn plus river? I think we might. I mean, this would be like completely unnecessary, but I think we probably can. Facing min raise call, do we splash? Yeah, I guess we splash. We have a gut shot, so we're gonna be check raising, I think. This player acts incredibly fast. So look, I was going to check raise, but I think I'm going to fold now. Yeah. It is not difficult to get your... So look, I had a problem where on Bovada, I had an account from like 5 years ago or something. So the account was... like deactivated after... What is happening here? Oh, is this the one I'm on break on? So it's like sitting here. What was I talking about? On Bovada. I had an account from like 5 years ago that I never really played on. And it was deactivated, so I had to reactivate it. They told me to change my address. I tried to change my address, it wouldn't let me. And then they told me to use some chat bot, or not a chat bot. They told me to use the chat with a representative feature real time. I had to do that, but it wouldn't function properly. It never loaded up. So not enjoyable. Not enjoyable. Not enjoyable experience. We'll raise the ace-3 if we can. Reading the Twitter, I apologize. At least now you can do whatever you want since you can't get banned twice. Couldn't do. I used the wrong word. Oh gosh, use the wrong word. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a day. Nothing's working right. Sometimes nothing works right, you know? Undo. There you go. Such a fish, Jonathan. We can probably bet this. It's not the best board, but we have 2 overcards. 2 overcards is a bad draw. Thank you to whoever wrote that. Thank you to whoever wrote that. All right. All right, all right. I think we'll just rip this one in here. This is a pretty easy shove, I think. He calls with the 10 and the 9. That's not a good call. I win that one. That's lucky. How are we going to do in that contest? I'm sure we're going to lose. Oh yeah, easy loss. As it goes. All right. You have to press the more time button. But I don't know I need more time. That's the thing. Is it like I'm not sitting here thinking, oh, I need to time bank this one. No, I'm just not even paying attention, right? Oh, it is I know it is I. It was a joke. It was a joke on my end. I'm perfectly happy to all of you see the real pooing you take sometimes. I have some watermelon now. If the watermelon's too loud, let me know. And I'll stop eating the watermelon. You have to deal with it for 5 minutes, though. This is very bland watermelon. Ha ha, Davey. Ha ha. Ha ha. I bought some shoes from a drug dealer. I don't know why I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day. Ha ha. Is there a GTO strategy for raising the river with absolute air? Sure. You should very often have bluffs on the river. Funny enough, if you watch the poker coaching homework webinar tomorrow, there's a spot where it bluffs a lot on the river. I would literally like never do it. Was I double gutted with the 9-6? I thought I was single gutted with the 9-6. If that's true, I'm sorry. Like I said, my brain is not working today. I'm about as distracted as I've been in a while. I think we can fold immediately here. Big blind's going to have something good sometimes. This player obviously is limping a lot. Who could have something good too. Raise, get 2 calls. We have the best hand a lot, so I think we'll just bet with the king jack. I want to thank all of you for being here with me today, by the way. I know you could be anywhere. I appreciate you spending the day with me. This guy leads 3K. I think the play is to just jam. If he has a draw, I don't really care if he folds. I mean, queen jack's the only draw. If he has king, I mean, if he has me beat, whatever. I think shoving's the right play. Calling's fine too. Well, now I'm just dead. Calling would be fine too. If I called and he jammed, I still would call it off. Yeah, great, thanks. He has a set of 10s. We were going to go broke no matter how that one played out. So that's always fun. Nice comeback in the scrimmage, sir. Nice comeback. If I can't even read a double gut shower, I'm having a tough go at it. Or the $10 tournaments filled with great players. Depends on who you compare them to. We've learned that. You're great if you compare yourself to, well, worse players. You're terrible if you compare yourself to better players. Easy jam for 3 big blinds with King 5 suited. You know what it is? When I don't play very many tables, it's really hard for me to just like sit down and really drill in and focus. It's like really hard. I don't know why that is. It's really hard for me to drill out and focus on this. Hi Jack, you can raise the Queen 10 offsuit if you want. It's right on the cusp. Maybe I'm supposed to just raise it. Hope you're all enjoying today. I do this for all of you, you know. I used to spend all Saturday and Sundays with my kids. To be fair, every once in a while, half a day break from the kids is not so bad. But I like family time. It's good to have family time, I think. KS got Doom switched. Well, that's what you get for talking about the poker site. That's a joke, haha. Is it more or less funny if I tell you it's a joke? I have to get the rhythm down. I think I'm slightly off with it so far. I'm gonna become a comedian one day, I think. I'm gonna tell all the jokes, and people are gonna like my jokes. That was a joke too. You've been reading the Ship It Halabalas all day. You had to jump on to play. You had to try to replicate the Ship It Halabalas. How often do you play on Global? This is the first I've ever done it. Actually, first I've ever done it in like 2 or 3 years. So, how often? Not so often. My last session was 3 years ago. Hey, look, I got topped up. You see that? I wasn't down 50% either. I think I was down like $50 or something. Kind of weird, right? You think these sites are better than ACR? I don't really know. I mean, I didn't pay attention to something too great today. I've seen some people make some bad plays. I know that much. I mean, this guy just like raised, called it off with a 10-9. I mean, was this a bounty game? Maybe. I doubt my bounty was worth it, but maybe he was trying to get the bounty. Can I like sit out next blind? Is that a thing? Because I really want to be dealt in next hand. But I don't want to, I want to sit out next blind. No more blinds, that's what I want. What a weird phrasing. No more blinds. No more blinds, dealer. No more blinds. I'm doing no more blinds, by the way. We play online poker. Because I need to go to the restroom on the break, right? I need to go tell my kids goodnight. So, on the break, I don't want to be in the middle of a cash game session down here, right? So you got to let it know, no more blinds before you have to pay any more blinds. Ark Loman seems like a nice human, huh? Could you imagine going to someone's room and posting that and saying that? It's like you going to their house, opening the door, looking at them, saying that, and then leaving. What kind of people do such things? Oh my gosh. Could you imagine being that human? I mean, I guess those are the same humans who are on Twitter spewing nonsense, right? Shouldn't be shocked. I guess they exist in all places. No more blinds. No more blinds. Oh, man, oh, man. It's late in the season for watermelon, and there's a long trip to New York City. Yeah. Took a while to get the watermelon. Actually, I was at the market today. Was it yesterday? Yesterday. I was at the market yesterday. We walked through it and with James. We were trying to find berries. They had no berries. Because Thomas loves blueberries. And so I got a quarter of a watermelon I was going to buy, and I took it up there to buy it. And then James like runs off and grabs another watermelon and says, I want one too. I'm like, no, I got one. I want one. So we ended up with two. We ended up with half a watermelon instead. All right, let's break down. I'll see you in a bit. How are we talking about watermelon? Come on, everybody. Want me to drop them to you? All right.
Are you on a break?
Everybody can hear me.
Oh, okay.
But it's going poorly. Can you put this away for me?
Like, by the way, you still have all your stuff from Good Health Cafe. The kids didn't need it. They already had other food.
All right.
So make sure you kind of.
I'll go through it now.
So this is to save.
Maybe put it in a different bowl. I think I threw away the alcohol. No, I put it in the trash. Sorry, I thought I was going to eat it.
Oh, maybe I'll eat it. Is it spicy?
Nope.
I'll eat it.
All right, everybody, we're back. Sit in, but I want to wait for the blinds. All right, we're in. We did it. We successfully did it. You've been watching my Poker Snowy videos today. Great. Hope you enjoyed them. Nice, solid practice tool. Is Poker Stars okay to play on? Again, what does that question mean? But yes. Will Phil unban me? No. Absolutely not. Nor should he. If you're going to stick to your guns of banning people who speak poorly about you, even if it's only critically in reality, stick with it, you know? Double down. Quadruple down. Raise 3-bet. Well, we're all in with our jacks. Yes, the king and the king. Or long gone silver. We can re-enter? Oh, you do not want to re-enter these games. Raise, we get 3-bet. I think we're just all in with the 8s, believe it or not. You don't love it, but flipping the vast majority of the time. And you have some fold equity. It's all the watermelon. You don't have to worry about it anymore. We bought strategy for beating small stakes poker tournaments about 2 weeks ago. 3 hours after reading, it took down a $50 buy-in for $2,000. Nice. Nice job. To be fair. You maybe would have won the tournament anyway, but congrats. Always nice to get a good score. Oh, man, oh, man. If you all want to talk about anything, let me know. I have some knowledge of the poker space. And a few other spaces, so feel free to ask me whatever you would like. Might as well make the use of the time. I'm probably not going to play... I'll play these cash games until I'm done with this tournament. I only have 15 big blinds. It's actually kind of crazy. The games end very early. Maybe I just ran poorly. The games have ended very poorly for me. I guess that's not true. I cashed for, what, 6 buy-ins today or something. 4, 5, 6 buy-ins maybe? Something like that. What were we in for? Like 15? In for 15, out for 6? Guess I'd sign. So first place for the 50 is only $2,000? I don't know. Let me see. First place in the 50 is $5,000. I think you can still re-enter. I think. I'm not sure. Hopefully we don't have to find out. Thanks for the like of your comment. Well, I probably liked your comment. If you post comments that I like, I click like. I do read every single thing that comes through email, social media, etc. If I do not comment or reply or like it, sorry about that. But I do see everything that comes through. Hey, we finally got more than $500. It's a mild miracle. Wouldn't it be great if we just win, like... Let's just stack everybody at the table. Can we just stack everybody at the table, please? That would make my day a little bit better. Would it make my day much better? Yeah, it would be nice to end on a high note. Monkey, thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it. So I have this problem when I'm playing relatively few tables where if I get down to just like 2 or 3, I'm like, okay, we're not loading up anymore because I want to start one with a bunch of big blinds, right? And then next thing you know, you're stuck one table in for forever. But maybe I should. Maybe just get over that, right? And realize I'm not streaming for you, I'm streaming for you all anyway. So I bet you all don't really care how many tables we're playing. Do ya? So if you don't really care how many tables we're playing, then if we're just hanging out playing some cards, then maybe it's good. Ignition Hand Grabber app. Whatever. I don't know why, but like the search is not working on my computer. There we go. What is this? What is this? I have no clue what just happened. How do you find apps? I don't even know where the apps are. Are the apps in the store, like their website? Let me know. I don't know where the apps are in this thing. I'm not a Hold'em Manager Pro, as you all have seen many times. A2 suited in position. It's just a fold. A2 suited is terrible. It's just terrible. You would try the interactive hand quizzes on poker coaching to make you consider every option. Well, we do our best to make it like you playing poker, right? And then it's like you have a coach standing behind you that helps you make, to let you know if you made the right play or not. There's a lot of value in having the coach stand over your shoulder and let you know after you make your play what they think of it. Any retailers here? What is a retailer, specifically? Close, but I'll just fold it. Is it even close? It's probably not even close. Nowhere near close. Any rat holders here? Rat holders got auto-corrected to retailers. Oh, man. A rat holder is someone who, for those who don't know, is someone who buys into the game. Someone who buys into the game and if they double up, they leave. And then they come back with the short stack again. Now, I don't think a rat holder is someone who wins $5. Well, $5 at 2-5 and then quits, of course. Like, they're not going to win the minimum. But you really should not care about the rat holders. A lot of people get annoyed and think, oh man, they took my money. And then they left. But like, somebody else is going to come. How did you deposit into Global Poker without Bitcoin? You can use your credit card to actually deposit into this site. I use my Amex card. No problems. What are your options for legal poker sites if you're not in those states? Oh, you don't have any. Thanks, America. Thanks for that. Are there only 7 people watching? Probably only 7 people watching on Periscope/Twitter. I don't think people really watch stuff on that site. I still stream it there for the 7 people there. Shout out to the 7 people on Twitter right now. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a great night. Weird small bet. I don't really know what to make of this. I'm going to raise. Maybe I'm supposed to call. I'm not sure. He is playing 2 games. He's only playing 2 games today, not 16 like normal. Sorry about that. This might be nice. Maybe make streaming a lot more chill because, well, we're not going to sit here until 4 a.m. battling hard against maniacs all day. Am I pessimistic about the safety of live play due to COVID? I don't know how to answer that question. Because, look, I am not so worried personally about it because I know that I will sanitize my hands, wear masks, they got the plexiglass. I will do my best to be safe, right? But I'm willing to take that risk for myself, but am I willing to take that risk for, like, my wife and kids? And the answer to that's no. So when will Jonathan Little go to the casino again? And I don't have an answer to that. I don't know when I'm going to be going to the casino again. I think if I have a vaccine for the virus and it's clear that it works, then I'll be free to go back. But if I don't have a vaccine, I probably just won't be going. Wow, like I was obviously all in with this hand. Against under the gun raise though, snap min raise, I think it's just a fold with all these players yet to act. Casey Shark's graph is looking pretty nice. Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Google ignition, hand, grabber, guide, him. Okay, cool. I'll do it. Mike the Mouth is streaming now. Give him a call. I don't know how that would work for my stream. It might not work for my stream. You have apps in the ribbon of your holder manager. Where are my apps? What is the ribbon? This thing? Wonder why I don't have it. I think this is a jam. I don't love it, but I think it's a jam. Just hanging around playing some poker, all in under the gun with a 2 in my hand. Living the dream. All right, long gone silver. Ace and a queen. They drill me out of this street on the flop. And we are done. We'll finish out the rest of this orbit. Then we'll be done today. Quick poker stream. Sorry for the quick poker stream. Maybe that's what we're trying to do here, though. Who's a quality coach nowadays? Check out pokercoaching.com. All of our coaches there are quality coaches of various like for various buy-in levels, various games. I personally vetted all of them. They are all good, strong poker players. So that makes me happy. He 3-bets big. I think we put in the small 4-bet. Fold if he jams. It's kind of rough to call in this spot. So we do get the fold. No more blinds, no more blinds. Do you have a daily goal and stop loss? No. Stop when I'm done playing the tournaments. And we're done playing the tournaments bright, nice and early. All right, well, it's been a fun day. Somehow we're ending at 8:14. That's interesting. Hopefully we have Bovada up next week. Hopefully the games last a little bit longer. And if they don't, I guess that'll be okay. Do you have issues dealing with recency bias? I don't know. Delve deep into my psychology right now? I don't know. All right. Oh, poker theory. Shouldn't it matter in predicting opponents' hands what order the cards were dealt? Why don't some solvers take that into account? The solvers do take the board into account. The board impacts the ranges. But you mean like they get an ace first and then another ace? That doesn't matter. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Eric, but like, well, let's see. If the small blind is dealt an ace on the first card, so that's likely everyone else gets an ace. Solver doesn't know what people get, though. All the cards are random. All the cards are random. How do you cash out a global? I don't know. I haven't done it yet. Do you trust them with your driver's license? Yes. All right, I'm going to go. Have a great day. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you for being here today. I know today was an interesting day, a trial day. We'll probably stream again next week. I will definitely be here bright and early, 9 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. Don't know what I'm going to talk about yet. But I'll be here for you. Have a great day. Enjoy yourselves. Check out pokercoaching.com. Know that I appreciate all of you. Good night.